Right, now we are. Okay. Look at that. It's just that easy, chat. It's just that easy. Guys, we've been live for like 30 hours. It's kind of nuts, huh? Truly a generational drop campaign. Now, patch 13, guys, this is a banger patch. I'll tell you what I really want to do is I want to grind out siege mode for all those cool weapon skins because those things look awesome. There's actually a lot to do for like a super dedicated player in this game right now. Unfortunately, you're saying we're doing siege mode, but I haven't done it since like the first day because I've been too busy doing other shit. Hopefully Hayes has been cooking with that. Alright, now for the Angels and Carbine Axe, how do I even do this? There's actually a couple things you can do on this one. You can skip over. I think I'm going to skip over Cleaver here. We lose a little bit of damage, but like this doesn't matter too much for us because we are a Bulwark, so you can still take the riposte. And we don't care too much. Like a 10% buff here on a 12 strength weapon is just not that incredible. Not as incredible as it should be anyways. It's still good. It's certainly still good. Hello YouTube chat as well, sorry. Let me get this set up, boys, and then we're gonna go play a game for real, and then it's gonna be awesome. What's up, Sigismund? What's up, Normo? Sorry I didn't see you guys for a second there. And yeah, my voice was pretty cooked. I took the morning off a little bit, and we're here now. We're here now. My neighbor, I went on a run this morning, and my neighbors saw me, and they were like, they wanted to have like a whole. You ever have like your neighbor come up to you and want to have like a whole ass conversation with you? That was this morning for me, and I was like, I gotta go. I gotta fucking go. I got something to do. I gotta play Space Marine 2. I didn't say that. That's embarrassing. But that is the actual answer. I am Alfarius. We are Alfarius, brother. We. It's sassy? What are we talking about? Oh, what is up, you guys? Okay. Perfect. How to buy a walk machine? I don't like doing. I would never want to buy a walk machine because, first of all, if you used to play an absolute true solo mission with a walk machine, I mean, I probably could do that. Well, I'm sorry, guys. Let me get the. We're just setting up the thumbnail thing. One moment, guys. Apologies for the delay. You know, patch 13 came out, and I actually just can't remember a time before patch 13 now. I've probably been here forever. Okay, so that's actually pretty good. This is probably the best setup for this because headshot damage is better, and yeah. Let's fucking rock, shall we? Let's see, Bulwark. Okay. Sorry that took a second, guys. Yay, another 12-hour stream. I don't know if we're gonna do a 12-hour one today. I mean, we'll over on Twitch, but... Okay. Hi from Spain. These things will help you get to 40k hours, it's true. By bank standing. See, is my menu laggy here when I go into the menu? Not really. Not really at all. Okay, we're gonna record this one. Because this one's gonna be talking about the Incarnite Axe. I did put out a whole Incarnite Axe guide for those of you who are unaware. There is an entire Incarnite Axe guide now. And that one should answer a lot of your questions you have about this weapon. Hey guys, first regards in here, I'll be talking about a heroic power axe build using the brand new secondary bolt carbine on the Bulwark class in Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now, the Incarnite Axe is actually a pretty strong weapon in the game currently. This is a block defense type with 12 strength, 4 speed, and 17 cleaving potential, and the big thing here is your heroic perk effect is called Sanguine Edge. Power backstep can still be performed with the next heavy attack even if you move out of power stance, and because of that, you can kind of like set up for the 17 cleaving potential here pretty easily. It's pretty fun to use, and the damage here, thanks to that double speed, is also quite nice on the Horde Clear for the Whirlwind. So for that reason, rebuilding around Horde Clear today, and mainly going to stuff like utility perks with the armor. Now, for the perk tree on this, I do start off with the perk Perpetual Strength first, moving here into the perk Coup de Grace. The last strike of a light combo deals 25% more damage. This is a pretty good perk on this weapon, especially because you do use your light combos fairly often on this weapon, because for example, when you are charging up your power backstep here or holding onto it, you're usually like light attacking in between that, and because of that, having these light attack perks does help a lot. And the top tree, like even the speed increase here, it's not super strong for you anyways. Next perk here is Perpetual Strength again, moving here to the perk Counterattack. The first light attack within 5 seconds after a perfect parry or perfect block deals 25% more damage. This is actually a way better perk on the Incarnite Axe here than it is on a normal power axe, because usually on a normal power axe, if you get a perfect parry, you are going to power wave, but on this one you have the opportunity to not do that, so way better here. Then move here into the perk Riposte. Overhead strike damage after performing a power backstep is doubled, and then I pick up the perk Hard Target into the perk Tactical Retreat for 25% more damage on a power backstep. Power backstep is like the best attack on any power axe, including this one, so you definitely want this. Moving up here into the perk Power Wave. Power Backstep Wave damages more enemies. This perk is really strong now because the Power Wave in general actually hits the proper amount of targets in patch 13. There was a bug as of like patch 11 plus where Power Wave was apparently not hitting the proper amount of enemies, but now your Backstep Wave, it will hit a ton of guys, and this one makes it even bigger, so a really strong option. Now, the next perk selection I have here is a little bit different than what you'd expect from like a normal block axe. So number one, I take Minoris Slayer into the perk here, Restoration. Killing 7 enemies reps a session restores an armor segment. The cooldown is 15 seconds. Now, since we have 17 cleaving potential on this weapon, you can pretty easily like set up a power backstep to trigger a restoration effect immediately, far easier than say like a normal block axe or even like a balanced one. And because of that, the utility of the Incarnite Axe is actually pretty strong. And also the perk effect down here, like Cleaver for a 10% buff, this is a really strong perk, but keep in mind your base damage on this weapon is less, so you're getting less value out of this perk in particular, and also things like perpetual strength. So for me, on this build, I do pick up restoration. That's pretty much all there is for the Incarnite axe. Now, for the secondary, this is the brand new secondary bolt carbine, and I'll be honest, this one could definitely use a buff. It is not bad. I will say it's pretty mediocre. It's not like shit by any means, and the big like upside of this weapon is that you have a very high contested health recovery. I've taken this thing against Chaos and Tyranids, and it does pretty well against both of them, but occasionally you run out of ammo, and the damage here is a little bit lacking. Now, for the variant you should choose on this, I would pretty much say always take the magazine capacity and reserve option. This weapon is only on the Bulwark and the Assault, and because of that, you'll be barrel stuffing all the damn time, so having more magazine capacity is just way better if you lose a bit of accuracy. Now, for the perk tree, once again, there are only like 2 perk combos you should actually take on this weapon, in my opinion. So at number 1, you can go up here for increased capacity and extended magazine, or alternatively, you could go down here for Adamant Hunter and the perk Divine Might. That is up to you. This is pretty self-explanatory. Up here is more ammo, down here is more damage, and I'll say on the Bulwark class in particular, Adamant Hunter is pretty good because if you're below 30% HP on a Bulwark, you really don't give a fuck, so pretty easy to pull that damage boost off. Next perk here is Fast Reload, down here into the perk Cleaving Fire, and then we pick up the perk here, Retaliation, for 25% more damage on a perfect dodge for 10 seconds, and then we grab the perk Tactical Precision, Headshots deal 20% more damage, non-headshot damage decreases by 10%. This perk is actually a little bit worse. Well, not like worse, but I should say the downside here in patch 13 is more than it used to be, because body shots in general, they have been upped in their damage in patch 13 for like all bolter weapons, and tactical precision makes you lose more body shot damage, which kind of sucks sometimes, but more headshot damage is pretty much always better anyways. Next perk here is Gunstrike Reload, and the final perk is Elite Hunter. After killing a Majoris or higher enemy with a melee weapon, headshots will deal 25% more damage for 10 seconds. This will trigger on a melee execute, not just a melee kill, I should say. You know, like a melee kill, yes. But the point is, you can use a normal finisher as long as you don't just like, you know, execute them with a gun strike. Just keep that in mind. A really powerful perk effect. A 25% damage buff to your headshots is incredible. And a second, oh my god. After killing a Majoris level or higher enemy with a melee weapon, headshots will deal 25% more damage for 10 seconds. This is a really strong perk on the bolt pistol as well, and usually if you're playing with a like Vanguard or something, you have a bolt pistol and use this perk. Here we go, we'll just take that after. Ugh. After killing a Majoris or higher enemy with a melee weapon, headshots will deal 25% more damage for 10 seconds. This perk will trigger on a melee execute, not just a melee kill, so keep that in mind. And that's pretty much all there is for the bolt carbine, and that's pretty much the only setup I would actually take on this thing, in my opinion, at least for now until they buff this up or something like that. Now, for our perk tree, we do go for like full horde clear here. Number 1, I do take Intimidating Aura. After a perfect time parry, you deal AoE damage within a 5-meter radius. Cooldown is 5 seconds. This perk does function with perfect block, just keep that in mind, even though they have like, oh my god. No, we're just gonna retake that. We're just gonna retake that. I actually can't check my recording for like 10 minutes here, so we'll be fine. We'll be fine. The one-handed carbine needs some damage buff. It certainly does. Let me open up a notepad real quick and just remind myself where I fucked up on that. Yeah. Now we should be fine. After killing a Majoris or higher enemy with a melee weapon, headshots will deal 25. After killing a Majoris or higher enemy with a melee weapon, headshots will deal 25% more damage for 10 seconds. This will trigger on a melee kill, not just a, or excuse me, my god, dude, I actually can't think it. I can't brain it. OMG, it's FTG, I know. It's actually me this time. For shame, right? I believe at you. You got any of the 100 absolute missions capes yet? Guys, There's no fucking way anybody has a 100 mission cape yet, unless they've been, like, religiously playing, pretty much. And I've been religiously playing. But not like that, okay? That's a bit much. 100 absolute missions. Let's see. Every absolute mission would take maximum, like, what, 30 minutes? Let's imagine you're grinding one class. There's no way I've been grinding one class for that much, guys. That's a lot of time in a game. Like, that's an excessive time. Even for me as a content creator, it's a lot of fucking time to play a game. Like, if you're a casual player, I understand where the crash outs are coming from for this, because that is an absurd grind for a normal player in a video game, especially, like, 2 years into that video game's life cycle. So, like, the Poxbreaker title in Darktide has been there since launch. Gotta keep that in mind. Okay, anyways. After killing a Majoris or higher enemy with a melee weapon, headshots will deal 25% more damage for 10 seconds. This will trigger on a melee execute, not just a melee kill, so keep that in mind. That's pretty much all there is for the Bolt Carbine secondary at the moment. And like I said before, you know, this weapon's not ridiculously strong. It's okay, and the CHP recovery here is pretty good. So like when it comes to a use case scenario on this thing, just use it to recover your HP because it is very strong for that against both Chaos and Tyranids. Now, for our perk tree, I do take the perk here, Intimidating Aura first. A perfect time parry deals AoE damage within a 5-meter radius. The cooldown is 5 seconds. Now, this perk does work on perfect block, even though they have not updated the description at all in like a year. It does function, so keep that in mind. A really strong option for like pretty much any weapon in the game. And to give you an idea of how strong Intimidating Aura actually is, it puts out like 190 damage, and a Sword Warrior on Absolute has 308 HP. So you are doing over half a warrior's HP with a single perfect block, and that is kind of insane, so definitely pick this up. Next perk here is Shock and Awe. Enemies of a shock area take 25% more damage. The main reason we take this is so we can combine this with the perk over here, Emergency Countermeasure, for a full shock nade on our like area of armor break, basically, every 45 seconds. The perk over here, Defensive Advantage, is just not worth taking. A 30-second cooldown for a 5-second shock area is pretty shit, and Emergency Countermeasure got buffed up a while back by having its cooldown, and now it's only 45 seconds, so a really good synergy here, and this is like really all you need because it's only 15 seconds longer than Defensive Advantage, and you are not giving up the next perk, which is Steel Within. When your health is less than 50%, you take 30% less health damage. This perk is incredible. I talk about this all the time. If you don't take Conviction up here, you really want this perk. The amount of benefit you get from damage reduction on Bulwark is very high, so you really want at least one source because your base HP has a 30% increase, and any damage reduction you get on top of that makes you even tankier, so a really good option. Definitely pick this up. Next perk here is Focus Restoration. Every 30 seconds, all team members automatically restore 1 armor segment. This perk is just incredible. Armor will damage cap against melee attacks, even some ranged attacks, so pretty much always pick this one up as well for like a super meta build. Advanced Conditioning is good for newer players because one of the hardest things for newer players to do is manage CHP, but overall I would say this one is better. Next perk here is Purity of Purpose. The banner deals damage over time to enemies with area of effect. This one will wipe out Minoris, deal tremendous damage to Majoris, Extremis, and even bosses. And Rapid Regeneration here, this will cut your banner duration from 20 seconds to 10, which is pretty awful, even though like a 300% faster restoration of armor is nice for ranged attacks, but this one is just way better. Next perk here is Glory Shield. All team members in the banner's area of effect take 20% less damage, and the banner lasts 20% longer. This is my favorite perk in this column here. Invigorating Icon and Concussive Force are both technically better, but when you use this perk, you usually turn your whole build into a shield bash build because the damage is kind of nuts, and this is just kind of like making you use fewer banners, and because of that, I just prefer Glory Shield to have like a proper banner usage because half the fun of Bulwark for me is putting down the chapter banner, and this allows me to do that more often and get more benefit out of that banner as well. Next perk here is Merciless Resolve. After a shield bash, shield rush, or thunder hammer pommel smash, Melee damage increases by 15%. You don't lose control of heavy hits, and you cannot be knocked back for 10 seconds. And this is the main form of no knockback on this build. If you do not take this perk, I would definitely take Armor Advance down here and probably swap out Shock and Awe for like scramble targeting. But as far as no knockback goes, this is really all you need on most Bulwark builds. You can trigger this perk by just shield bashing the air or shield rushing the air. You don't actually have to hit anybody. Just keep in mind to reapply the effect here, you do have to wait for those initial 10 seconds to be up. So once the duration is over, then you can shield bash again and reapply another 10 seconds. Final perk here is emergency countermeasure for the shock nade on our armor depletion, and that's pretty much all there is for the main perk tree. Now, for our prestige perk slots, you could take auxiliary reload because this perk is pretty good with the secondary bolt carbine, especially on this variant we have here, because we have a pretty fat magazine capacity with things like extended magazine. But that being said, I much prefer just taking the perk over here, resilience, into overcharge. Held and charge attack damage increases by 20%, and the final perks are powerful shot for 20% more range damage and masterful defense, because this makes your cooldown reduction kind of ridiculous on any Bulwark build that has a shield. And that's pretty much all there is for this build, guys. The Incarnite axe is pretty damn cool in this game, and finally I get to like rep a proper Blood Angel Bulwark. I mean, I know you've been able to do that for a while, but now we have the War Gear slots for the Iron Halos, and you know, the Blood Angels are usually pretty dripped out, so pretty cool to see this stuff, and hope I can get to like actually grinding out the rest of these at some point. But hopefully this build guide helped you, and as always, thanks for watching. If you like content like this, subscribe for more. If you want to watch me live to ask me questions about the game or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description, alongside a link to my community Discord. And as always, take it easy. Thanks for watching. Bye. Now we have to kill something with it. I'm pretty sure I killed something with this yesterday, but now we gotta do it again. Hey, if you can make a Marines malevolent, I mean, I probably could. I don't know if I have the shield things yet. I don't know if I have the colors for that yet. I feel like if you want to do a Marines malevolent, you kind of have to go get the siege mode skins right now. Like the messy desert. That would make it look pretty good, because they're pretty yellow coated. They are pretty yellow coated. Now, the one I really want to use today, guys, is this one. So first of all, I want to talk about this build as well, because I made like a supremely popping build, I must say. Hold on, I'm not even set up for the right thing though on it. This shit was hype, okay? I'm gonna be honest. This was a hype build we made. This one had me excited. The White Scars chainsword into crack and penetrator rounds on a bolt carbine. This shit fucks, dude. I'm gonna be honest, this shit fucks. Like, this gun, when you are shooting through Hormigons, you will shred through them now. It is absolutely peak. I'm thinking of the primes, guys. This thing is absolutely beastly. Any tips on fighting the Chaos Dog? Which Chaos Dog? You mean the Vortex Beast? I know, I actually meant to get a Vortex Beast guide for a while, but we'll get to it, okay? Guys, we're operating on, like... Well, actually, I did get some good sleep, but my voice is still recovering, so I just gotta prioritize, you know? It turns out that talking for 20 hours straight is bad for your voice. Who would have thought? Hey, FTG, are the leaks real about Deathwatch cosmetics? Yes. And it's also, we already know we're getting Deathwatch cosmetics anyways, but yeah, they're all real. They are real. I'll probably make a video on that at some point, but for now, they are real, chat. They are the real deal. As real as can be. Okay. Well. Very exciting. I guess talk about this next, huh? Okay. Excuse me. You know, I woke up this morning to look at like my stream chat for my VOD review, and all of the only comment there was just, "This guy sounds like a fucking loser," and I was like, "Oh, what a wonderful thing to wake up to! What a wonderful little comment." He's right though. He knows. That's too much, actually. You know, it's one of those things you read and you're like, it's truth. You know. They just know what it is. I'm gonna go replace the hat, little hat here. Or not. Hey guys, first regards in here, and so I'll be talking about a Bulwark carbine heroic White Scars chainsword build. Actually, just again. You're a winner in my book, buddy. Thank you, FDK Mike. Thank you. You have now off-put the balance scales. Now one other person glazed me, and then we can off-put the balance scales until I look at one Reddit post. He was talking about second two regards. Why am I a top fan? That's a good question, dude. Are you a top? I don't know. Are you a top fan? Are you? Can you say ooh woo one more time and mean it for $50? Sure. Send a 50 and I'll do it. Otherwise, no. Hey guys, first regards from here. I'll be talking about a Bulwark carbine White Scars chainsword build for the Oh, actually, I have a better idea. Hey guys, first regards in here, and I'll be talking about a Bulwark carbine White Scars heroic chainsword build for the tactical class in Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now, the White Scars chainsword is the new hot weapon on the block for the chainsword variants. This thing is incredible. You have a 12 strength, 8 speed, 4 cleaving potential, and the heroic perk effect down here called Fury of Chigoris. Adrenaline surge stacks are increased to 3. The third stack has a higher damage bonus, but the bonus for the second stack is reduced. Now, I've seen a lot of people ask me, like, how good is this thing? Is it actually that strong? Guys, this is like the Artificer block chainsword from back in the day, but on crack. It is an incredible weapon, and in case you are curious, you will still get like the full block effect, like the explosion and armor regen on the second stack. You don't actually have to reach all 3, so keep that in mind. Now, for the perk tree on this, we go down here to the perk Perpetual Strength, moving here to the perk Swift Recovery. Heavy attacks restore 100% more contested health. Now, because you have an 8 speed on this weapon, like shoulder bashing over and over or kicking for double CHP regen is super easy to do, especially on a Vanguard class, so a really good option here, even on the tactical. Next perk is Perpetual Strength, up here into the perk Perpetual Strength again, and then we grab the perk here, Reverberating Impact. Stomp AoE radius increases by 50%. Now, because of how fast this weapon attacks, you can actually combo skip into your Stomp before the Adrenaline Surge stacks actually run out, so having a fatter AoE on that, I think that is definitely worth taking over like a longer light combo. Next perk here is Combined Onslaught, down here to the perk Heavy Onslaught, and then we pick up the perk Full Throttle for the combo skip here. If you're unaware what the combo skip is, I do have a video of that on my channel, but the big thing here is that the combo skip allows you to skip into your shoulder bash off of a single light attack, basically, and that lets you get the parry bonus on enemy and then actually shoulder bash them for full damage on the 50% debuff. A really strong option, and pretty much always pick this on like any chainsword build in the entire game, pretty much. Next perk here is Hard Target, and the final perk is Majora's Slayer, though I will say, if you really want to, you could like skip over these two perks and like go all the way into momentum gain for light attack damage. This isn't that strong in my opinion because it only buffs up your light attack damage, and you're also losing like the flat 10% base from Majora's Slayer, and also Hard Target is pretty nice on a weapon this fast. And that's pretty much all there is for the chainsword here. Now, for our primary weapon, I do take the automatic Bulwark carbine. This is the ammo reserve magazine capacity version, mainly because body shot damage in Space Marine 2 patch 13 for bolter weapons got buffed, and because of that, if we take the perk down here, Crack and Penetrator rounds, for 50% more body shot damage and more penetration on bolter weapons, you kind of just shit on Hormigons. Like, I'm not gonna lie, guys, this thing like vaporizes Hormigons and also Zangors. It is kind of ridiculous how easy it is just like hip fire and just obliterate everything in front of you. Really really powerful perk effect, and I like this one a lot, or maybe not perk effect, but really powerful perk synergy. And for the ammo on the bolt carbine, you just take this one because the big benefit of the bolt carbine in general is that we do not have to take perks here like Emperor's Vengeance to actually get our full ammo capacity. We can just rock on like the base magazine capacity and ammo reserves of this because it is very ammo efficient. Now for the perk tree here, I do start off with the perk Headhunter first. Headshots deal 10% more damage. Moving here to the perk Rapid Health, and of course the arguably most important perk, which is Home Precision. Equipped weapons maximum spread decreases by 50% when firing without aiming. This will allow you to just hip fire your gun like a laser beam. Just keep in mind, when you have a gun strike active, you cannot hip fire in Space Marine 2, so you must ADS during that or use your gun strike. Kind of like an obnoxious thing about like the keybinds in this game, but just want to make sure you're aware of that. Next perk here is Divine Might for a 10% damage buff. Then I pick up the perk Headhunter and Headhunter again for a 20% headshot damage buff. And then I go down here into Extended Magazine, Divine Might, up into the perk Cleaving Fire, and then of course Adamant Hunter. When your health is below 20... oh, excuse me. Into the perk Adamant Hunter. When your health is below 30... When your health is below 30%, headshots deal 25% more damage. When this buff is actually active, it is a very powerful damage increase, though I will say, because of how fast you just wipe out Minoris on this gun, you do usually trigger Rapid Health, which will usually take you above the breakpoint to actually have this perk be active, but you know, still good what's up. Next perk here is Perpetual Precision, and the final perk is Recoupment. Killing a Majoris or higher enemy with a headshot this weapon restores an armor segment. The cooldown is 15 seconds. Getting one armor back on a headshot kill is incredible. And you can also just shoot guys that are in execute state to trigger this as well, so you don't actually go into executes at all. And not having to execute for armor is really good on the tactical as well, because you have the perk effect over here, a radiating impact, that you don't want to actually waste on execute all the time anyways, so pretty good synergy there as well. Huh? What talent build you recommend for Tech Marine operations? Same as last patch, pretty much. He didn't really change it all, but I'll have a video for that. He did have some new builds, though, I'll say that. He certainly has some new builds. That's the thing they've done. A pretty cool thing, I must say. Okay. Now for our secondary weapon here, I do take the weapon Retribution's Bequest, the Heroic Heavy Bolt Pistol. This is still my preferred on this build. Now alternatively, you could pick up the Rate of Fire Plasma or even the Heroic Plasma. Both of these are really strong. We are not building around Plasma Boost at all today, so this one is my preferred option. Now for the perk tree on this, it's pretty standard. Just go all the way down the bottom for things like Death Strike, going up here into the perk Discipline, because if you are not playing like an Assault or Vanguard, going down here for Able Damage is not really worth it because your class ability does not come up nearly enough. And the final perk here is of course Tactical Precision. That's pretty much all there is for the Heavy Bolt Pistol. I know it's kind of lame, but like the Heavy Bolt Pistol tree is pretty much just limited to like these two build paths here, in my opinion, and that's pretty much all there is for our secondary option. Now for our perk tree, we have quite a few unique choices here. Starting off with the perk Crack and Penetrator Rounds. Bolt weapons penetrate one more enemy, non-headshot damage increased by 50%. You just take this these days on like an automatic weapon, it will rip through those Hormigons like nothing. It is kind of insane how strong this can be sometimes. And also this perk has a ton of bugged interactions, so it's like really good for alternative reasons, but we're not going to be talking about those today. Next perk here is Heightened Vigor. After a perk time parry, block, or dodge, you will deal 10% more melee and gun strike damage, don't lose 12 heavy hits, and cannot be knocked back for 10 seconds. We are building for like a melee build here, so you definitely want this perk, though if you feel more comfortable, you could pick up up Relentless Pursuit or the perk down here, Versatility, but for the most part, this is definitely the best option on this build. The next perk here is Emperor's Judgment. After a finisher, the equipped ranged weapon reloads automatically, and your ranged weapons deal 20% more damage for 10 seconds. This is super useful on the Bulwark carbine because we are not taking the perk over here, Gunstrike Reload, and even if we did, we are using a block chainsword, so gunstrikes are less frequent, and because of that, having this instantaneous reload is super nice, and also will buff up our damage even further, and the Bulwark carbine is so damn ammo efficient, we do not need this perk down here at all. Next perk here is Aligned Aim. Range damage increases by 15% for all team members. This is the best perk setup in my opinion, but if you want to go for contested health recovery like I did, Transhuman Physiology will give you 30% more contested health from range damage, and that will make your Bulwark Carbine CHP recovery go into like orbit. This is one of the best guns in the entire game for recovering your contested health against Chaos and Tyranids, and if you take this perk on top of that, you will just go to the moon, so a really good option to keep you alive. Next perk here is Priority Targeting. The mark from Auspex scan lasts 8 seconds longer, the base is 8, but the Auspex scan ignores my Norris level enemies. I mean, losing Auspex on my Norris doesn't matter at all, and on this build we are going for Battle Focus and the perk over here, Close Targeting, and because of that we'll be using our Auspex on just like, you know, random enemies all the time anyways, so pretty good option here because Vital Data is just like not as useful here because we're not building for pure boss damage like we usually would be. Next perk here is Battle Focus. A perfect time parry or block. It gives the parried enemy a mark from Auspex scan. This will just give you the base scan from an Auspex. It's pretty strong with the Bulwark carbine. You know, damage is damage, so if you're going for a melee build, this is a very powerful perk. It used to be way more busted because way back in the day, you would get like all the buffs of perks here like Concentrated Fire, which is kind of hilarious, but for now, it is still strong. It's just only a base Auspex scan. Next perk here is Close Targeting. When Auspex scan is in cooldown, melee damage increases by 25%. This is just a fun little melee damage buff on our White Scar's Chainsword. I don't think it's that strong in my opinion. Like, I would probably take Expert Timing or Concentrated Fire as like the meta options for more Auspex damage, but this is still fun for a melee focus build. Final thing here is Radiant Impact. A melee finisher additionally deals significant AoE damage in a 10-meter radius, so the cooldown is 90 seconds. This perk is cracked. That's all I'm going to say. This perk is cracked. You will one-shot Majoris in a 10-meter radius. You will almost one-shot some Extremis. You will be bailed out of boss fights. You just take this perk. A 90-second cooldown, like a 30-minute mission or so, maybe even 40 minutes in some of them, is really strong because it comes to effect way more than you would ever actually think. Great perk. Always pick this up. Now, for the prestige perk options, this one is also very straightforward. If you're using a Bulwark carbine or really any bolter, you take Acuity for more headshot damage, and then we take Steel Supplier for more ammo reserve options, and we take Resilience for more stim HP, and the final perk is Fortitude for a health increase of 15%, because the tactical is quite squishy, and this also takes you out of like some one-shot territory, so a really good option for him there. And that's pretty much all there is for this build, guys. The White Scar's Chainsword is super fun. I think this is the best chainsword in the entire game right now. It may not have like the one-shot combo potential that this one does, but it's also way more fluid to use and has a ton of utilities. So hopefully this build guide helped you, and if you like content like this, subscribe for more. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. It's the peak, chat. I know that, FTG. I love their Wendigo. Proto. Hello. Does the Concentrated Fire perk work with Battle Focus? No, we no. I'm assuming you came in 5 seconds, like literally 3 minutes late, so no, it does not. Also, how do we like my drip? Quite splendid, I must say. Now, this is the big question, Tech Marine. Okay, so I was gonna build a proper... First of all, do we like the Iron Hands drip I crafted here for myself? This is the Omnissian Axe build we're going here. A triple plasma Omnissian Axe. We look fucking hot. Okay, I'm just gonna say that right now. We look fucking hot. In my opinion, we do. W fit. Thank you, brother. I mean, I didn't want to just use I didn't want to use this one again. I kind of like the actual, so this one uses like a little bit of a different black on the armor. Right now, the little tabard portion here is actually bugged. You can't use that on the main armor portion, which does kind of suck because it looks pretty fucking cool. But Whenever you recommend Radiant Impact, always remind people to take it off and the friendly fire modifiers on. I don't really care to to mention one modifier in the game. Also doesn't matter that much anyways. What do you call it? Did you miss heavy? No, dude. You missed shit, dog. You didn't miss a goddamn thing. Okay. Let us. I mean, that one's just super fucking fun, in my opinion. Now, for the Tech Marine Plasma Incinerator ability, this shit is, like, to die for, okay? This thing is fucking cool, because people love... They fucking love the plasma gun, dude. I don't know what it is. This gun kind of sucked for a long time, but, like, in patch 13, it's actually kind of... It's actually kind of fucking good. It's actually kind of really good, okay? The common shots on this thing actually kind of fuck. And I know I have the testing menu installed right now, mainly because it just has better lighting than this one does, but even on a Tech Marine, it's pretty peak. Iron Priest Wind Saber? That's what I'm saying. Where's my Wolf Priest, dude? Where's my Thunder Hammer on my Tech Marine? Please. Deliver me a Thunder Hammer Tech Marine, I beg you. Dude, this build looks clean. The wolf on the shoulder and the scar on the eye. Damn. Yeah, I know I stole it from Milk and Cookies Total War. Let him know. Tell him in his comments. Spam him. So, like, we still... I'm pretty sure we three-shot him. Not quite. Did we hit the breakpoint on that? Can we hit the breakpoint on that? Man, now that I catch your life, please God, complete the trials in each class. I can't look at those empty black dots every time I open your video. I will do it for $20. Actually, I'll probably do it for more. I mean, that would take a little bit. The trials will take a little bit. That'll probably take me like 20 minutes, dude. It's $1 per minute. How dare you? How dare you ask? Actually, it would take like an hour, probably. Why would I waste my time with the trials, dude? Why would I do that? Some motherfuckers always up here, oh actually, you know what? Some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate uphill. That's what I say. Chat always comes in with like crazy demands, dude. I don't get it. Guys, chill out, okay? What's the best way to level guns and characters in patch 13? I have a whole guide for that. It's exactly the same as it was like 6 months ago, okay? It's exactly the same. It has not really changed at all. Now, we could try out Neovolkite in a bit, but we're not doing that. We're doing Heroic Plasma because this shit is actually kind of peak. Now, alternatively, this is one build path. You could go down here. I've done this before, okay? Because if you... No, I would do it like this, okay? This is like the only good build path on this, in my opinion. Go down here. I mean, it doesn't really matter which one you pick. They're pretty much the fucking same, but like this will give you a fat blast radius on this weapon. You'll be less ammo efficient, but this one allows you to shoot twice. And I'll be real, as a Tech Marine, I'd rather just obliterate the foe. You know what I'm saying? Such reason your equipment. Okay, that's not like triple plasma, is it? Is there another one here? Firepower variant. Do we actually take the firepower one on this? I just want to see if we can hit the breakpoint without having to do anything goofy here. I want to one-shot them an absolute. Like, that's the real question. Can we do that? I don't think you can on Tech Marine. I think it's more of an AoE thing here. FTG, do you think there should be an option to play the Siege mode without the atonements? Absolutely, there should be an option to play Siege mode without the atonements. It's such a silly thing they did. They're forcing you to play Siege with, like, all these crazy roguelike modifiers. I don't think that's very fair to the player base, I'll be honest. I don't even think that will one-shot him. No. But you can light shoot them. How much damage do our light shots do now? Let's find out. Alright, well, let's reset that. So we're doing 11 damage per light shot. What do we do on the other one? That's with our range buff active. Like, those body shot hits are actually pretty good. Is the new plasma gun good? Is the heroic plasma pistol good? Yes. I mean, you can do fucking stupid amounts of damage with it if you double shoot it. But also, it's very clunky. I wouldn't exactly say it's like... I'll try the rate of fire version. The rate of fire one, I don't think its ups are... Alright, enter the battle simulator. Array of loading screens, yeah, I know. Depends, yeah. It's way too clunky to be like a god tier weapon, I would say. It's not bad. It's just not like him, you know? I think rate of fire plasma is still much better for siege mode and things like that because you'll get cooked. You will get fucking cooked, okay. Straight up.
Minor organism spotted. Larger Xenos will not be far.
Right, one. Alright, that's 10. So you have a little bit more damage, but let's say if we shoot him 3 times now, like all you have to do is just shoot him after a little bit.
Large Tyranid organism destroyed.
Yeah, I would take the rate of fire here because your plasma pistol is not very good for... Boom. There you go. That's pretty peak, see? So this is where a lot of your CHP recovery is coming from, so you want the rate of fire on this. If you were to take a rate of fire plasma pistol, you could go a little crazier on your primary, but I would definitely not do that here. The game is really good right now. There are a lot of build options in this game at the moment. Like, you could come up with... You can genuinely build craft in this game. Maybe not as much as, say, like, Darktide, but... God damn. It is time, chat. Okay, I have dictated the truth. I know what we must use. It is called the exact same setup we use every other time. Who would have thought? Who could have seen that coming? FTG is using the same build? Oh my god. Hmm. Fuck it. We ball. Okay. This is probably the best setup for this. So you have a couple ways you can build this one. This is for max AoE though. That's kind of what this guy loves. Okay. Well. Hey guys, first regards from here, and I'll be talking about a triple plasma tech. Hey guys, first regards from here, and I'll be talking about a triple plasma tech marine build for Space Marine 2 patch 13 using the new heroic plasma pistol. Now, the tech marine got a couple buffs this patch of things like explosives adept and stuff like that. I suppose the other. Oh yeah, methodical destruction now works on Sanctified Wrath Reliquary. By the way, guys, so in the official patch notes, I have to retake this now, but in the official patch notes, methodical destruction now works on Sanctified Wrath Reliquary, so if you activate the aura farm of the Sanctified Wrath Reliquary, you will apply a debuff to enemies by doing that, which is pretty funny. Pretty fun for melee builds too. Unfortunately, most melee builds always take this perk up here, but that is how it goes. This thing needs a fucking buff. Say that. Anyways. Sorry, dude. Do not post fucking links to me in chat. Thank you, dude. You don't genuinely think I'm gonna go and like, I'm gonna go click on a link when you at me, dude? Like, that's fucking crazy. I know it's probably harmless about fencing weapons. I saw it, dude, but like, please do not post links in chat and then at me and ask me for my thoughts to click a link. Okay. That'd be an insane thing for me to do. And I would also suggest anybody that does see links in chat ever, do not click on anything you see on the internet usually, unless you know where it's coming from. Just as, I assume most of you know that, but... FTG, will you ever retire? Maybe one day, son. Maybe one day. Okay. Hey guys, first regards from here, and I'll be talking about a triple plasma tech marine build for Space Marine 2 patch 13 using the brand new heroic plasma pistol. Now, the tech marine is in a pretty strong spot at the moment, really ever since they buffed up his team perk Battlefield Repairs to give you an additional armor back. He is a pretty damn strong class in the game. You have a ton of AoE damage, and also the plasma incinerator in this patch got a buff to the body shot damage and charge speed, and feels way better now. So for that reason, we're going to be building around that today. Now, first up, we take the rate of fire variant here. Now, I will say, as of this patch, the plasma incinerator on other variants, like the firepower, venting speed, or like ammo capacity one, these are all usable. We are not taking those today, mainly because we are using the heroic plasma pistol, and this one only fires charge shots, so unlike the rate of fire plasma, you are not able to use your secondary for CHP regen reliably at all, so for that reason, you definitely want to have a faster rate of fire on this to charge up your shots, because this is a huge portion of your CHP. Now, for the perk tree on this, I would take the perk Blast Radius first. Damage radius of a charge shot increases by 10%. Moving here into the perk Rampage. After killing 7 enemies in rapid succession, you will deal 25% more damage for 10 seconds. Cooldown is 15 seconds. This is a nice perk to have because it does help you hit breakpoints occasionally against some Majoris in the game. The big issue with the Tech Marine is that you do not like triple shot a Majoris Tyranid Warrior in point base, unlike the plasma boost on tactical. But that being said, the common shots on this gun now, they can help you like whittle down enemies that are pretty low, far more than they did before, and also their CHP recovery is a lot better, so it's not as bad as it used to be. Just keep in mind, you are not as strong on a plasma incinerator as a tactical class is, basically. Next perk here is efficient charge for less ammo use on a charge shot. Moving here into the perk charge speed, here, no, we'll just retake that one portion. How funny. Do you still hold the charge on a heroic pistol? Yes. Okay. So it's not as bad as it used to be, but just keep in mind that you will be... So it's not as bad as it used to be, just keep in mind you will not be damage nuking enemies on this weapon unless you have like a pretty particular setup with things like this, on top of stuff like potentially methodical destruction. Now, for the next perk here, I do take efficient charge. Charge shots from this plasma weapon use 2 less energy. You definitely want ammo perks on the Tech Marine perk. Oh my god. So it's not as bad as it used to be, just keep in mind you will not be damage nuking guys in 3 charge shots, that's some particular setups. Next perk here is efficient charge. Charge shots from this plasma weapon use 2 less energy. You definitely want perks like efficient charge on the Tech Marine, because Tech Marine has no ammo regen in this game, unlike tactical, and tactical kind of just like circumvent any ammo issues of this perk alone on the plasma incinerator especially. So on Tech Marine, definitely pick up all of these options. Next perk here is charge speed. Projectile speed of charge shots increases by 25%. Moving here into the perk blast radius, up here into the perk common speed, because the projectile speed of common shots is actually pretty useful now, since they do recover you a pretty decent amount of CHP by comparison to before. And the next perk here is adamant restoration. When your health drops below 30%, your ammo reserve is restored by 25% of the maximum capacity, cannot exceed maximum ammo capacity. The cooldown is 30 seconds. Now I'll be honest guys, when you are playing the Tech Marine, if you want to skip over this perk and go down here for adamant velocity or a perk like perfect radius, you can definitely do that. Retaliation is nice to have, so I do like picking this up, but if you drop below 30% HP on Tech Marine guys, I'll be real, you're probably going to die, because this class has very little in the way of health damage reduction. You actually have the lowest HP total in the entire game aside from the sniper, but sniper has perks like conviction to circumvent that, and you only have armor and range damage reduction, so when that armor breaks, you're kind of cooked. So just be a little careful with that one. Next perk here is fast venting, down here into the perk perpetual velocity for faster charge shot, and the final perk is efficient charge, again into home precision. Now this is a super underrated perk on the plasma incinerator. This will make your maximum spread decrease by 50% when firing without aiming. This makes you way more accurate on the hip fire, and hip fire in the plasma incinerator is really nice at close range, so I do really enjoy this perk. And you're not giving up a ton for this anyways, because perks like Great Might, perks up here like common cooling, they don't matter too much, and these 2 perks here like common efficiency and the shot down here, or the perk down here, balance cooling, they just kind of suck, so I'll just skip over those. That's pretty much all there is for the plasma incinerator. Now for the secondary weapon here, we have the brand new heroic plasma pistol. This one can one-shot Majoris. It can do ridiculous damage on tactical especially, but even here it is a very powerful AoE tool, and there are a couple ways to build this thing, because our heroic perk effect is called overcharged plasma coils. You will only fire charge shots with increased damage, but charge time is longer. Now, this one makes it so you have a 5 business day charge up speed, but once you fire off one shot, you will overheat immediately. Now, the way you can circumvent that is by taking the perk over here, Charge Cooling. This will leave you at 90% overheat instead, which is going to allow you to shoot a second shot. But like I said before, it says a 5 business day charge up speed, and because of that, getting a second shot off is not very practical, especially on a class as squishy as Tech Marine. But if you do set it up properly, you can put out a truly ludicrous amount of damage. Now, the way I'm building it today is going up here with Plasma Collection into the perk over here, Rapid Cooling, and then we go over here into the perk Plasma Collection again, because this weapon actually has a higher base magazine capacity than most of the other relic tier options. The only one that actually goes higher than this is the magazine capacity version, so these percentage increases are a little bit more valuable for you, so pretty nice there. And next perk here is Blast Radius for a 10% increased radius on our charge shot, because your charge shot on this one hitting more enemies is super damn useful, so you definitely like this perk. Next perk here is Perpetual Velocity for a faster shot charge speed. Like I said before, this one already makes you take forever even with the perk active, so charging up your weapon here, any reduction to that you definitely want. Next perk here is Plasma Collection again, moving here into the perk of Blast Radius again, and then we go over into the perk Retaliation for 25% more damage for 10 seconds on a perfect time dodge, and the final perk is Divine Might, which you could just like, you know, skip over here and take the exact same perk over here if you want to, for like a funny meme time, I guess. But the point is, this is the damage setup, and then alternatively you could go up here just for like charge cooling, and then either take your last perk point for Plasma Collection or Divine Might, and that is up to you. And that's pretty much all there is for the secondary here. Now, for the Omnissian Axe. Now, I know in my other Tech Marine guide, I did put out an Argent Edge build, but a lot of you guys love the Power Axe, you love the Xenophase Blade, and you love the Omnissian Axe. So we're going to show an Omnissian Axe build here today. And I also love the Omnissian Axe, chat. I also love... Fuck the Argent Edge. Just kidding. It's actually pretty cool. But, yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm about to go. We're about to put to rest. The heroic Omnissian Axe sucks. Now, what variant of the Omnissian Axe is the best? Well, that would be the balanced version. I've seen a lot of people say they like the heroic one. Guys, the heroic one here, this is probably the worst heroic in the entire game currently. The heroic perk effect is called Word of the Omnissiah. The attack after Omnissian Rush, it deals increased damage based on the duration of the rush. You actually get like equivalent, if not better, damage on a balanced version for this anyways, and the balanced variant has a 19 strength, 7 speed, and 13 cleaving potential, which does allow you to hit breakpoints to one-shot Majoris off a single combo of like a parry into your overcharge. So really good option here. And also on the Tech Marine in general, you want gun strikes so you can actually set up your weapon in the first place, and because of that, the balanced parry window here is really nice to have, because that still allows you to have all that damage and gun strikes, unlike the block version here. Now for the perk tree, I do just build it the same way as last patch, because I do think this is the overall best way to set up your Omnissian Axe currently, at least for the balanced version. So number one, we take the perk Perpetual Strength, moving here into the perk Armor Siphon. Killing a foe with the Omnissian Strike restores an armor segment, the cooldown is 60 seconds, and then I pick up the perk here, Perpetual Strength again, into the perk Static Charge. Now, this one says each foe hit during Omnissian Rush increases damage of 10% within 40 seconds, not 40 seconds, 4 seconds here. The description here is a little bugged, but the point is you get more damage during your Omnissian Rush. And then we go into the very strong perk here, which is Iron Rush. Incoming range damage is reduced by 50% while using the Omnissian Rush attack. Now, the Omnissian Rush is actually ever so slightly faster than like a normal run, so because of that, having a 50% range damage reduction on the gap close is super useful against Chaos. You can kind of like rush around, just like dodge enemy shots, and the ones that do like snag you, you'll take way less damage on. And also, you have a ton of other options for range damage reduction here, like scramble targeting anyways, so really good for him to like stack up on top of other stuff. Next perk here is Armored Strength, down here into the perk Perpetual Strength again, and then we pick up the perk here, Energize. While charging, releasing Electric Discharge, you do not destroy heavy hits and cannot be knocked back. This one is pretty good. It's one of the only sources of no knockback on the Tech Marine in general, though I will say we do have an Inexorable Salvo on this build, so you'll still have no knockback if you don't want to take this, but you're always going to take this because this leads you into the perks that really matter, which are Rapid Charge. Electric Discharge charges 40% faster, and the most important perk, which is Mighty Blast. Power Discharge releases 2 shockwaves. Now, Mighty Blast is what allows you to one combo the Majoris in this game on a single charge, because otherwise you will have to charge up your weapon all over again for another one. The second hit will do just enough to like one-shot Tyranid Warriors and stuff like that, so definitely pick this up. This is the best combo for the Omnissian Axe, and like the only other variant I would really take for like a different setup, like the block one, but even here, you still want this because Mighty Blast is just so much better than the perk up here, Explosive Strike, and for that reason, we do prefer it on this build. And that's pretty much all there is for the Omnissian Axe. And now, for the perk tree, we are going for the triple plasma build, so of course, we do take the perk down here, Plasma Enhancement. The servo gun now fires exploding plasma projectiles at enemies. You pretty much always take this perk with the perk over here, Omnissiah's Fury. Servo gun shots at enemies on fire. Now, the burn effect did get like a 20% reduction in damage against bosses, and guess what? It still cooks bosses, especially if you have tactical on your team for Auspex, because burn damage in this game is just that ridiculous. And against hordes, which like this will be hitting all the time anyways, it is still very strong, so definitely pick this up. Next perk here is Arc Cleave. Damage from charged melee attacks increases by 20%. This is a 20% multiplicative melee damage increase to your discharge attack on your Omnissian Axe. This functions the exact same way as Overcharge on the Assault class here, so just keep that in mind. It is just like a slightly different perk description for whatever reason. Next perk here is a Long Range Barrage. Range damage at ranges greater than 20 meters increases by 25%. This is a nice range damage buff, especially for your Plasma Incinerator, because this gun actually hits like a truck sometimes if you do stack it up on top of that. And this will also benefit your Heroic Plasma that pretty much always hits like a truck anyways. Next perk here is Battlefield Repairs. Have you started to get far in Siege yet? I mean, it's pretty much the same as it's always been. Legit, the Hellscan is ridiculous. What would be the best team comp to push 20 plus? I mean, the best team comp for Siege is like the same. I mean, it might include Tech Marine now. It might do that. But like pushing 20 plus, you can do 20 plus pretty easily with like any team comp if you have good players. That's not very difficult. I mean, our first one, we went straight to fast 15 pretty casually. We're even like close to done. Yeah, guys, the thing about Siege mode now is like the average player base is now experiencing what like all the Siege grinders were experiencing for ages, which is that at like wave 30 plus or like wave 40 plus, enemy damage is kind of nuts. It just happens a lot faster now. I got to wave 15 Siege with randoms last night. Yeah, I mean, like, wave 15 Siege, wave 20, wave 25. These are pretty reasonable things. These are pretty reasonable things. Vortex Beast is cracked. Dude, Vortex Beast is fucking Bulwark fodder, okay? You just intimidate aura him over and over and over. He is pretty bullshit. He's probably gonna get nerfed in Siege, I'm not gonna lie, but a Bulwark definitely helps out. It's like the best team comp, in my opinion, for Siege mode is still TAC, Bulwark, and Assault, and if you're not taking one of these guys, it's TAC, Bulwark, and Tech Marine. Tech Marine's really good with his turrets. His turrets here do a lot of damage now. Because there's a turret upgrade, you can buy it in the Siege mode, it's quite strong. I'm always Bulwark and Siege. It just feels like we don't do enough damage. Healing banner, so no heretical shield nonsense. I mean, Bulwark still does a ton of damage. Brother, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, brother. It's not like as good as the shield rush, obviously, but okay. Let's finish this up. This perk is still the best. I'm saying. Axe or fist or on Bulwark. I mean, block fist is still the best on Bulwark in my opinion. Axe has a lot of use case scenarios, like being able to set up stagger with the Incarnite axe. I mean, they're both the best weapons on him. Definitely, but okay. Oakley dokley, chat. Let's see what we got here. Let's explain the build. Squad members restore. Team members restore 1 additional armor segment for finishers on Majoris or extremis enemies. This is still the best team perk on the Tech Marine in patch 13. Additional armor for him especially is super nice because, like I mentioned before, the Tech Marine does not have anything in like the way of oh my god. Thank God we're getting this all the way. This last one. For now. Team members restore 1 additional armor segment for Team members restore 1 additional armor segment for finishers on Majoris or extremis enemies. This is still the best team perk for Tech Marine in patch 13. Additional armor in this game is just super strong as an effect, especially the range damage reduction, because range damage reduction effects, these do affect your armor, not just your HP, and unfortunately the Tech Marine has nothing in the way of HP damage reduction, so definitely helpful here. Next perk here is an extra salvo. While the servo gun is active, you don't lose 12 heavy hits and you cannot be knocked back. This effect lasts 15 seconds after deactivation. Being able to have no knockback active for 15 seconds is super nice because even on the plasma incinerator here or the plasma servo gun, all you have to do is just like turn it on for 1 second and then turn it off again, and because of that, after 1 shot you have a 15-second lingering effect, and usually you'll be using this in a horde anyways, so no knockback here, pretty nice. Next perk here is replenishing salvo. Killing or incapacitating an enemy with the servo gun restores an equipment charge. The cooldown is 75 seconds. A 75-second cooldown on melt-a-bomb, pyroblast, canister, and stuff like that. Super strong effect, really powerful option still in the game, and even though Augmented Tarantula is also very good, I just prefer this one because equipment is that strong. Next perk here is Fortifying Salvo. Killing or incapacitating an enemy with the servo gun restores an armor segment. The cooldown is 30 seconds. Now, this is really easy to pull off. All you have to do is just like shoot a Hormigaunt in the face with a plasma gun, and usually something in this game will die to your plasma enhancement at some point. So having this on a 30-second cooldown, super easy to do over and over again. Final perk is Omnissian's Fury for the obvious reason of Burn being OP with plasma, and that's pretty much all there is for the main perk tree. Now, for our prestige perk options, we do have the luxury of skipping over chained headshots because we have no headshot damage on this build, and the next perk we take instead is Unflinching Focus. You are invulnerable to damage while activating trenchless sentry guns. If you are trying to use a sentry gun ever, which is every single Tech Marine build in the entire game, you just take this perk, so it's pretty much mandatory. Next perk here is Stim Boost. Medicaid stims restore 40% more HP. Into the perk over here, Defensive Stance. If you're surrounded by 5 or more enemies, you take 20% less damage from range attacks. This perk is super underrated, guys. Like, Scramble Targeting is a very powerful perk effect in the game. It's like the exact same perk as this. Though I will say, if you want more blast radius on your equipment, you could take this one, and I would pretty much always skip over Volatile Sentry because this one is way too unpredictable, and also 1,000% damage increase here. That still only comes down to like like one-shotting Majoras is like not super useful, and like half the time the Tyranid snipers shoot your sentry gun anyways. Next perk here is Furious Gunstrike. After using a gunstrike, melee damage increases by 25% for 5 seconds. This is really easy to pull off in the middle of an Omnissian axe combo to have it trigger on your discharge attack, so a really good synergy there, and that's pretty much all there is for the prestige perk option. Okay. Perfect. I came into a build tutorial because you did. Because you did, brother. Okay. Now, and that's pretty much all there is for the triple plasma build here. There are a couple other ways you could set this up. You could take things like a power axe, a xenophase blade, or an argent edge again, and then like build for stuff like methodical destruction in your perk tree. That will help you out for like breakpoints at times with the plasma incinerator, but for the most part, I do think this is the best setup overall. And the Omnissian axe, especially in the operations and hard strats, this thing is very strong, and hopefully this build guide helped you. If you like content like this, subscribe for more, and if you want to watch me live to ask me questions about the game or just coming out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description, and also a link to my community Discord. And as always, take it easy. Thanks for watching. Bye. Okay. Well. Let's go play with that build. All right, yeah. Wow, another stream of FTG bank standing. Couldn't be. Let's play on Reclamation. Okie dokies. What have we got here? I feel like, tragically, people still do not give a shit about siege mode. That's what I'm getting from this this patch. Hope you're doing well, FTG. We certainly are.
7 hours, 12 minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser Wrath of Espandor in orbit around Avarax transmitted a distress beacon and then went... The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold. Its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board and is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound
What's
to
siege
secure
mode?
objectives. Make your way to the
dude.
Ordnance Depot and take control of the plasma cores. This cruiser will become a
I wonder if the rewards are worth it. Well, they kind of are now. You had cool weapon skins. The new weapon skins actually look pretty gas. They look pretty fucking good. I'll be real though, I feel like all hype for Siege mode died in the first like week. It never recovered from like the initial inception. I may have been a waste of a shot. Bang.
Xenos Alpha Base surrounded.
Here, I'm gonna restart my game because I'm gonna take the testing menu off because I think it's lagging my game right now pretty badly. Feeling rather laggy. I'd rather play Siege than Expedition on Darktide. Preach, brother. Dude, Expedition, wow, what a stinker that was. Holy shit. Expedition immediately into Skatari, dude. Talk about a quality difference. Like, I mean, is the general consensus that Wave 25 the new Siege is easy? That's wild. I mean, it's easy with players who know what they're doing. Space Marine 2 is really not that hard of a game unless you're like speed running Siege mode or like doing absolute plus mods. Like Space Marine 2 Siege mode does not get hard prior to this patch for players that know what they're doing until like Wave 40 these days. And now it's like, I don't even know what the breakpoint is now. I probably have to ask Hayes. Because I think he's probably been grinding it. But guys, like the idea of 20, there's a reason anything that's an ordeal in this game is not that hard. Let's put it that way. Okay, like any ordeal difficulty level, like whatever they consider like an okay level for players to get a reward in the game, that's not that hard for dedicated players. It's not to say it's easy for every player, but like I as a player who plays Space Marine 2, or like even within the first absolute difficulty right now in Space Marine 2, an absolute true solo is predominantly easier than a ruthless difficulty solo boss was in like Assault versus Chaos at launch. Let's put it that way. Like those kinds of things are not that hard for dedicated players. Like really dedicated players of Space Marine 2 will look at a true solo run of Absolute and be like, oh, that's pretty easy. It's like a normal run. 3 solo Absolute is the hardest now. No, hard strats are harder. I said it's not that hard as an opinion. Well, I mean, it's not that hard for dedicated players in the game. Like, absolute difficulty is not that hard for someone who takes Space Marine 2's like gameplay loop seriously. It's just not. And you won't find anyone who's like, I mean, I wouldn't even say it's much of a skill. Like, there's nothing that's mechanically that difficult in Space Marine 2 compared to other games. I'm putting this in the incorrect way, okay? Because like when we're talking about, obviously it can be hard for people who are of different skill levels or lower skill levels. That's not to say it's going to be easy for everybody, but we're just talking about players who are like, I take my outfit again, fuck. We're talking about players who are super dedicated to the game. An absolute solo is just not that hard. It's just not, especially now. It's easier now than it used to be. Hard strat solo is much, much harder. So there's a discrepancy. It's not something people usually engage with in this game. So it depends on the person you ask, but I would go as far as to say like most good players in Space Marine 2 will have very little trouble with that. I'm sure I'll be a hot take to somebody. Like with a group of 3 people, yeah. It's not that hard if you know what to expect. Precisely. Dude, why is my game... I feel like my frames are just suffering here. Okay. Do we even have the right setup on this guy? We do. Well, looks good. Looking good. Oh no, we didn't take it. Here we go. Personally, this is gonna sound like the dumbest shit ever. I don't really think I'm that good at video games. I'm definitely a sweat, but like, when I look at good players at games, I'm like, oh, they got me. This is how it goes, okay? Like, a lot of content creators you guys see, like, just because someone makes content for a game doesn't mean they're, like, incredible at it. That's an assumption a lot of people make. That's an assumption I made before in like Dark Tide and stuff like that. Like, oh, you make content for the game at all? You must be good at it. But that's just not how these things work. Usually the best player in a video game is like some guy with like 50 subs that like does nothing but play at like 5 billion FOV. He does nothing but grind the game and slave away in 5 trillion FOV where you can see your own armpits. And just does like things you would never believe. Do you like the new operation? Yeah, the new operation's way better than Disruption was. Disruption kind of sucked. Disruption kind of sucked.
"37 hours, 12 minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser Wrath of Espandor in orbit around Avarax transmitted a distress beacon and then went silent.
Also, the Space Marine
Intelligence
2's
suggests
player
the
base
ship
is a
now
little bit
plays
different
host
from like a lot of the
to
other
Tyranid
player
parasites,
bases in Horde
and
shooters. Well, I'd say it's closer to like
damage
Helldivers 2 in
exceeds
that
standards.
Space Marine 2 is a
If we
very
cannot
casual
reclaim
player
the ship,
base, so
then
when something's difficult, they're going to cry about it a lot more than, say, Dark Tide. Where Dark Tide has, like, whiners, of course, every game does, but Havoc 40 and Dark Tide is harder than the vast majority of content in Space Marine 2. Arguably all of it, with non, cracked setups.
Make your way to the ordnance depot and take control.
Rackroll and Dark Tide, they do a video once a year because, and Rackroll wouldn't even call himself remotely the best player.
This is Combat Squad Phaedrus.
That's the thing. Like, there's always a bigger fish in a game like Dark Tide. Dark Tide attracts a very particular type of player.
Combat Squad Henaton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship. On the toilet depot.
Whereas Space Marine just doesn't. So I would say Agatha is probably one of the best, is probably one of the best players in all, if not, so I would say the best in Dark Tide. But they said, they came into my chat once and asked me, should I play Space Marine 2? And I'm like, I guess Space Marine 2 is attracted to sweats because that person is pretty cracked. The game does have a very good combat loop though, so makes sense.
Multiple contacts swarming our locus. What is your status, Talassa? Clearing our avenue approach, Phaedrus.
Yeah, that's a double discharge.
We have drawn their focus. Keep... You off to Phaedrus.
Dak Marine needs more customization. I mean, he just got way more customization this patch. They're going to expand over it.
Combat Squad Henaton reporting. We lost
Disruption feels very short. It's because Disruption feels like a campaign mission.
Do you know their status?
That's my problem with it.
We have no word from Phaedrus.
Like Reclamation and Purgation, these feel like
Our objective is to secure the Psychonic warheads at all costs.
proper updates.
Resistance. Henaton.
Proper ops.
The Emperor grant you the blessing of his glorious hatred.
Dinner to Sniper Shot and Dak Marine? No. I did not. Dude, Tech Marine is honestly just peak. If the next class they add, if they do add a class, because there's no new class confirmed, guys, but let's be real, it's probably coming. But if the next new class they add is going to be on the level of Tech Marine in terms of like top into them, that'll be pretty epic. This is for having double shots, kind of nice. That's for having double radius and damage is kind of nice. See, straight up. Bang. Bang. Oh, yeah. Oh, crap. Oh, he's done again. Oh, let me use my light shot. Oh. He's dead, never mind. See, this class doesn't give a fuck about minors. Thing. Or you. Oh, I guess we didn't hit him. We killed a Termagant. Now, I pray that one day we get a, proper Wolf Priest in this game, because I want Thunderhammer on this class. And also, the Head Taker helmet is nowhere to be found in this guy, which is also, please add that. I would love that.
Combat Squad Heraton reporting in. The bridge is lost, as are my squad.
This is a VOD? What does the title say?
Cut off from our planned route to the ordnance depot.
It doesn't say VOD, then it's not a VOD.
Standing by. Be advised. The cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before they were overrun by the Xenos brood.
You need level 25 to make the classes viable? Well, it depends on the difficulty, right? Well, what does the game say on the recommended difficulty levels? So, like, absolute's like 25? 15 is like substantial or something like that. So, with those guidelines, you should be okay. You play Helldivers 2 yet? I mean, I played Helldivers 2. Oh, I don't really like it that much. You hit the Helldivers 2 Warhammer 40k collab will be for Cadians. I should have said this, I can't go there. I hope it's not for Cadians. I hope it's for Steel Legion. For Armageddon. But I know it's kind of wishful thinking. Oh, you bitch. I'll say this plasma gun pretty good. We built all the damage on this in like blast radius. It's pretty nuts. It's more practical than you would think. Increased body shot damage on these things. Big plasma juicing? Yeah, indeed. Double plasma. The new heroic plasma is pretty peak. It's pretty peak fun. I would say, I don't know if I'd say it's the an S tier heroic. Probably like A, maybe. I want to know the guy who asked me about the... It's even the right ones, a different symbol. Let me check. The guy who asked me about like the Warhammer Skulls thing. There's a lot of things I would have covered from Warhammer Skulls. Unfortunately, Saber just kind of like dropped this patch on us randomly. They just dropped this patch randomly on everybody, so... I've been stuck playing it. Well, I say, oh dear, how tragic. I have to play one of the best patches in this game, but yeah. Warhammer Skulls actually came out after this patch got launched. For like an hour. Just kind of ridiculous to me, but what can you do? Oh, it's right there. I must have missed it, yeah. That's where the double shot doesn't really matter at all. But like, we really only need the one shot there. That's why the balance version is so good. I thought I said the Omnissian Axe isn't good. It works on specific builds. When did I ever say the Omnissian Axe wasn't good? When did I say that? If I did, it was probably like at the very, 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 very beginning of the PTS of patch 12. I said it's not the strongest. It's not good in siege mode. It'll fall off it for a while. I have said that. It's too slow for siege. Get too many enemies. And like it really relies on breakpoints for that, but in operations and hard strats doesn't really come to effect.
Heavy Xenos infestation present. All squads, we have updated our battle stratagems. Peraton, reinforce Octavio and protect the cyclonic armaments. Talassa, your new orders are to destabilize the reactor, cause a temperature spike, and the Tyranids may redirect their assault to you, buying Heraton and Octavio some time to prime the armaments. When you reach the reactor's cooling console, disable the emergency blast shields. Emergency blast shields retracting. Warning. Coolant rods exposed.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Talassa,
Shit.
I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods. Look for weak spots.
That's
and
peak.
focus
That's
fire.
peak. Flip it. We have the heavy plasma at home.
Tyranid leader base destroyed. Xenos activity is increasing rapidly. Prepare to engage. Server gun is fully operational.
Alright, grab this.
Refreshing armaments. Automated weaponry engaged. Formidable Tyranid organisms eliminated. Placing melter charge.
I mean, not the best use of melter, whatever.
Repurposing battlefield sentry. Large Tyranid or Xenos organic matter rots under our boot heels. The Omnissian identify blockages that remove Xenos organisms. The Xenos are obscuring the cooling rods.
Okay.
Elements of the cooling rod array are clogged. Gunstrike ready to deploy. Registering extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced. Excellent, Talassa.
Alright, how effective is it here? Let's find out.
Process of the second array. Access granted the bridge console.
I guess the plasma let's do that for us. So you can see if you back off of that, but that works. There's only one of them.
Psycho-classified Xenos destroyed. All throws attempt to call up fresh forces. Xenos organisms incoming. Check your wall.
Kill with that eventually. I mean, it still has to do damage now. Or not.
Psychic organism purged. Large Tyranid organism destroyed. Server harness gun available.
Do I think the second champion's going to be a heavy? Almost certainly. Heavy hasn't actually received any champion skin since launch. He had like the Ultramarine one. And also, who the hell else is getting a Salamander skin? They're also doing that entire one as like a sorry for the other one. So, it wouldn't make a lot of sense to have your apology be on like the not most obvious class ever. There you go. Holy bramble spam. I know. Thank God we have the blessed plasma. This gun feels way better. This is a substantial increase in effectiveness, I must say. Now, I've played... This was the worst primary on this class. Like, in a story for a while. Hold on, case. I even beat this. You can't see. Look at that combo shot damage. You just do this. Also knocks him around. That's how plasma should feel in the game, you know? Finally, there's not like an ugly duckling of a plasma gun. It might actually be the heavy plasma now. Never know. I see all the plasma going off. My brain's trying to calculate how much better it would be on attack moment to moment. I mean, in terms of pure raw damage, it definitely better. In terms of like overall horde clear, this class is way better horde clear than the attack does. Like plasma is more as like a ancillary part of your kit on the tech marine, where on the tactical is like you are a primary single focused range damage dealer, and your main AoE comes from things like your melta bomb spam, secure stockpile, or your raiding impact, or stuff like your pyroblaster or melta rifle.
Talassa, have you received word from our brother in combat squad Heraton? His approach vector should have taken him through the technical underbelly. No, but this looks like the work of an ultramarine. Understood. Be advised, we remain under heavy Tyranid assault. The heat increase. The Xenos widely controls was now. This is ill-advised, Talassa. If you do not break the reactor to detonate, the cyclonic warhead will be wasted. Combat Squad Octavio will redouble our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead. Grab the Xenos filth no quarter, Octavio.
Yeah, having double shot against bosses is definitely better. Say that. This guy is not very good at handling this. Okay. Bosses do not handle this portion very well at all. Oh god. Bang. I don't leave it up long enough for the still do a fuck ton of damage here. Oh, I don't want that. Let's do this. See, these aren't built for this area, I'm telling you. Fuck. He found his way out. That's ore farming. Bang.
Xenos Alpha Beast eradicated. Heavily armored bioform destroyed. Tyranids dispersed. You honor your
Or chop out there with tier 1. Very much, brother. I gotta say, guys, I think this is a better update than Tech Marine was.
We have lost contact with Heraton leader, and Octavio is pinned down. You must destabilize the plasma reactor. Our brothers from Phaedrus and
I'll be real, of year 2's patches,
we have reached the plasma reactor.
let me think about this. I don't know, a new class adds a lot, but like in the state that the Tech Marine released in, a new class is a lot of content for a game, like a deceptively high amount. So I might say Tech Marine's kind of like de facto on par with patch 10 because of that. We did get 3 new heroic weapons, we got a new operation, and a brand new class. And a brand new class adds in a lot to a game like this. It's just, in this patch, we actually got like new heroic cosmetics and stuff like that, so it is nice to see.
Restoring sentry to battlement status. Access granted.
You do all Melta, the Tech Marine Salamander build? Well, Tech Marines didn't have Melta, so... no. I'm actually very much glad they added White Templar logo, especially since I watched that Harvest episode they appeared in. I just made a White Templar, Black Templar build a little while ago. I do like the White Templars. They're pretty cool. You know, fun fact about the White Templars. They, for a long time, they all thought they were part of Rogal Dorn's GNC like the Black Templars are, but they're actually Coast compliant. And they also know that they're Gene Farmers at this point. Big thing. That was rude. Okay, so he saw my rush into LD1. Oh god. That's really bad for me. Oh, that's actually so bad. My secondary. See, on attack Marine, we actually get knocked down for so long. We can't respond to that. That's not immediately. That should kill him. There we go. Why do you always shoot the plasma so close to the ground? Because it has an AoE. This also works more like a plasma incinerator, where you use the AoE. You don't have to direct shoot them. This is basically a pocket plasma incinerator, except a heavy plasma, except does more damage than heavy plasma.
Gun strike ready to deploy.
Rip that biovore. This is on absolute, yeah. Yes, it is. There we go.
If not for your valor, Talas.
What is the best map for XP an hour? Probably decap. Still decap. The answer will probably always be decap. Decap's just like that, guys. Bad day to be a Hormigaunt. Well, that's every day. You are kind of like the frontline fodder. You're effectively a B1 battle droid. Look at that. Okay, I guess we'll do that again. And again. I don't think I recorded that one. I'm gonna be honest, I think I forgot. But you know, that gives me the perfect opportunity to change my outfit. There we go. It is now fixed. Lovely. What else we got here? We could do, you know, guys, we're gonna do the Winged Fury Dante build, shall we? You guys like the Winged Fury build? I know you do. A real classic. We're back again with Dante. I would probably skip over this. Well, let's see. We can test this right now. Does the riposte trigger the perk now? You had to kick out the wings on the tabard for constant bouncing? Yeah, that's pretty funny, ain't it? It is a bit funny.
Where there is one, there is infestation.
I hate that, like, when you go in here, it then makes you go through another loading screen to just do this. Okay, hold on. Alright, it's 125. They give it 5 seconds, okay? Okay. Idle. A 100. Okay. We normally do 58. No, normally we do 84. Normally we do 57. I don't know why it's doing different. Okay.
Another alien falls to the Imperium's key.
I feel like that's definitely... Is our lunging attack faster on this one? Or is it faster on the other axe? Nice. Let's see Paul Allen's stats. That's true. Paul Allen, show us your card wherever you may be. I know you're in the stream. You're always watching. Paul Allen is ever present. Alright, let's see. Normal block axe might actually be better for this. Alright. I think you're probably better off taking this variant. Probably. 1 second. Let's, I think Wind Fury is probably better on just seeing like a balanced weapon. I'll say that in the build guide.
Valsinos vermin protected.
So we were doing quite a bit on the other one, or on. Let's see how much damage it's doing. 110 on the block. That's 110 damage on the Wind Fury trigger. That can't be right. How can that be right? That seems untrue. So we take off Wind Fury. This is 100% increase, but it's not like literally a double of your base. The Wind Fury Dante build. What does a balance axe do with this?
Where there is one, there is an infestation.
That's 113. Or 72. What's the... Okay.
The world this Xenos sought to consume now consumes its kind.
Oh yeah, because we have active attrition on. That explains it. I was like, where the fuck is this extra damage coming from? It's because they're taking 25% more from active attrition. That explains that. Okay, everything that makes sense. I was so confused. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Why are all the numbers incorrect? Why does nothing make sense? Okay. Okay. It all makes sense now. It's this fucking perk is doing it. Okay. Let's swap over to this and see how it goes. Oh, also, so it sounds like there was some Chaplain voice lines that were leaked recently, as well. So Chaplain is probably coming to Space Marine 2, but that's not much of a shock to anybody that's been paying attention to the game. So your axe is leaking? I know. Whatever. I don't care for that right now. It's dripping. Okay. Let's do heroic heavy plasma, shall we? Double heroic build. Double Iron Hands heroic. Oh, finally we get to make an Iron Hands outfit. Look at that. I want the cape. I want the cape. Alas. 'Tis not to be yet. The double plasma heavy. Maybe this actually is just peak with Gravis and base. Maybe Gravis is just the peak, guys. Why are you doing dirty like that all the time? Let's see what we got for a backpack here. Iron Halo would be the best one. Could do like Death Watch. Death Watch would be pretty cool, actually. A Death Watch, Iron Hands. All right, let's see what we got. Any... I mean, do we even have chapter symbols for these guys? We don't. No Iron Hand symbol on the D-pad is kind of funny. What we take for this? Probably the standard, like Fortitude. This gun loves to run out of fucking ammo, though. This perk tree also needs a fucking rework, but, versatility would be pretty funny for that doubled up plasma shot damage. We'll take strategic stand, I guess. That's where most of your cooling comes from on this one. Does this work for, yeah, versatility? When your primary is out of ammo, killing 7 enemies around session restores your... Oh, wait a second. I have an idea. So... Maybe there's actually... No, this is still better. Okay. My brain went to the other one for a second. We're going to take... Auxiliary reload. Conviction. We're going to take home precision on this build. We're going to do it. Home precision because... We're using plasma. So... This actually changes the accuracy of your plasma gun itself. I'm pretty sure. Let's say your primary or your secondary. You're not aiming. We'll see.
Tyranid Vanguard in play.
Oh, that's still in the game? Cool.
Intercepting projectiles.
I mean, we look sick, don't we? Holy shit. Okay, we're gonna take that off, I guess. Not much point in that one, I think. I think we can kind of afford to take this one. I don't know. I mean, additional supplies ain't bad. How'd you buff the heavy plasma incinerators so well for heavy? What do you mean? What do you mean buff it? What are you even talking about? I'm gonna take fortitude on this build, so we can actually go up here a little bit. Now, we do lose some ammo on this, but that's mostly fine. That's mostly fine. Also, a lot of times you shoot this on, like, the back pedal, so... think I'll do the double shot for this one, though. I want ammo. I feel like I want ammo on this one. Obviously damage. Full damage. FTG, when do you charge? When do you charge heavy plasma versus rapid fire shoot? Well, you can't rapid fire shoot outside of the heroic heavy plasma, which is only a common shot, so that should probably answer that question. The supergation. I should talk about this build first before I fall asleep, and then we'll do purgation. Oh yeah, Fizzy, what's up, Kyle? Okay, we are gonna... Alright, here we go. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I guess I'll have to remake this. Saber is likely going to change the grinder parameters as the casuals are very whiny and make up 99% of their player base. Us dedicated sweaty players will never win while we still play those noobs. For the grinding? I mean, the grind is just kind of excessive, dude. The grind in this one is just kind of excessive. There just aren't enough cosmetics to warrant a grind like that right now. That's the issue. Okay. Hey guys, first regards in here. And I'll be talking about a double heroic plasma build for the heavy class in Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now, we are taking the heroic heavy plasma on top of the brand new heroic plasma pistol here, so the idea behind this build is just blowing shit up. Okay, that's the best way I could put it. Just blow shit up. Okay, maybe I could probably explain it a little bit better than that, don't you think, chat? I probably could. I probably could. $600 absolute games is definitely excessive, yeah. Blowing shit up. It sounds to the point. It is. It certainly is. Excuse me. Hey guys, first regards in here, and so I'll be talking about a double. Hey guys, first regards in here, and so I'll be talking about a double heroic plasma build for the heavy class in Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now, the main idea behind this build is dumping out a ton of AoE damage with our secondary here, on top of dumping out a ton of single target damage with our primary and also our secondary, because this thing does everything. Actually, hold on. How would I explain this? Hey guys, first regards in here, so I'll be talking about a double heroic plasma build for the heavy class in Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now, this patch gave us the brand new heroic plasma pistol. This one has the heroic perk effect down here called overcharged plasma coils. Only fires charge shots with increased damage, but charge time is longer. So basically, you get a fat heavy plasma incinerator shot out of this thing, and you have a 5 business day charge up speed, and once you shoot a single time, you will overheat immediately. Now, on this build, we're going to circumvent that by taking the perk down here, Charge Cooling, that will give us 2 shot opportunities. Once you actually fire your first shot, you'll be left on like 90% overheat, so pretty good synergy there. And for the rest of the build, we take Plasma Collection over here into the perk Rapid Cooling, and then we pick up the perk Plasma Collection again, Blast Radius, Perpetual Velocity, because you really do want the shot charge speed here, and then we go here into Plasma Collection, and of course, there's going to be Efficient Charge. We can do better than that. We can do better. That's not a very good explanation. We can do better. Alright, 1 second. Let's do this. Last one. That's what we'll do for now. Okay. Hey guys, first regards in here, and so I'll be talking about a double heroic plasma build for the heavy class in Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now, this patch did bring us the brand new heroic plasma pistol. This thing hits like an absolute truck. Basically, you have the heroic perk effect down here, overcharged plasma coils. Only fires charge shots with increased damage, but charge time is longer. So basically, you have a 5 business day charge up speed for this weapon. Once you actually fire it off, you will one-shot Majoris. You will do tremendous damage to Extremis and Terminus. And I can't speak today. Oh, hold on. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm clearing my throat on microphones. Hey guys, first regards in here. Oh my god. Hey guys, first regards in here. I'll be talking about nothing. I'll be talking about nothing because I'm just gonna go play the Bulwark class. We'll be talking about fucking nothing, guys. We're gonna play that Tech Marine build again. Cannot English today. My voice is too tired. I kind of want to try this on purgation. I don't know how else is going to go, but...
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozik's research is still inside. Long-range auspex reveals a significant Tyranid presence converging on the site. Viridian, your objective is to investigate, purge the Xenos, and reclaim the facility. Numerous major biosignatures detected. The swamp, it seems, is well populated.
Okay. This is gonna be pretty hard because Tech Marine solo against Chaos, especially on this map,
Thousand suns and Xenos infested
get a little
swamps.
rough.
Curious. Vile monstrosity reduced to basic limits.
Oh, it's the wrong fucking build setup for this fuck. Wonderful. An absolute waste. Okay, you know what? One more attempt for good old times. One more attempt. I can do it. I believe in myself. Kind of. I think I can do this. Humana humana. We can do it. I believe. I can see the code, dude. I can see how the game is played. I'm beginning to believe. Hold on 1 second, guys. Oh, there we go. Okay, now we can do this for real. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a double heroic plasma build for the heavy class in Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now, this patch did bring us the grandiose heroic plasma pistol. This has a ridiculous amount of damage in this patch. You can one-shot Majora's Clumps, you can do tremendous damage to things like Extremis and even bosses, a really powerful secondary, and also helps out their primary here because they're pretty much the exact opposite weapon in terms of like plasma usage, because this one's heroic perk effect here is overcharged plasma coils, only fires charged shots of increased damage, but the charge time is longer, and the primary on the heavy plasma here is plasma hail. In heavy stance, get increased rate of fire instead of charged shots, and this one doesn't fire off Hey guys, first regards in here, and I'll be talking about a double heroic plasma build for the heavy class in Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now, this patch did give us the brand new heroic plasma pistol. This one has the heroic perk effect over here called overcharged plasma coils. Only fires charged shots of increased damage, but charge time is longer. Now, this does a truly staggering amount of damage. You will one-shot Majora's Clumps because this isn't just like a normal charge shot on a weapon. It's basically a pocket heavy plasma, so your charge shot here has a fat AoE that will one-shot whole Majora's Clumps and do tremendous damage to Extremis and even bosses. So a really powerful weapon at the moment, even if it's a bit awkward to use because the charge speed on this is like 5 business days. Now, for the perk tree selection, we are going for the double shot method. So first up, we take the perk over here, Plasma Collection, going here to the perk Rapid Cooling, and then I pick up the perk here, Plasma Collection again, and then I grab Divine Might for 10% more damage. Now, we move here into Blast Radius for even more charge shot radius because this does help out a lot because this thing does so much damage. Moving here to the perk Perpetual Velocity. Shots will charge 20% faster. Now, even with this perk, you will still take forever to charge your weapon, so you definitely want this because without it, it's in charge. Into the perk here, Perfect Cooling, and the final perk is Charge Cooling. Charge shots generate 10% less heat. So when you usually fire this weapon, you will be left at like 100% overheat, but with this, you'll be left at 90%. So pretty nice for like a double shot method, and occasionally you can get even more shots here. Here, we'll just retake the last portion. Whatever. Whenever. So usually when you fire this weapon, you'll be 100% overheated on the first shot. So usually this weapon will overheat on the first shot, but with this perk active, you will overheat after the second shot. You'll be left in like, 90% overheat from that first shot. Okay, that's not a very good way to explain that at all. Very awkward way. Usually a single shot from this weapon will give you a full overheat, but with this perk active, you can actually get off 2 shots, so pretty nice there. And you can potentially get even more if you do trigger the perk over here, Rapid Cooling, since you won't overheat at all. But like I said before, the charge speed is so long on this weapon, getting more than 2 shots off is not very practical, and really getting 2 shots off is not super practical in a lot of scenarios in the first place, but it is doable enough. It is worth taking, in my opinion. But alternatively, you could skip over this perk down here, or like the top 3 up here, and go all the way down the bottom for like the same perk of Divine Might, or more importantly, Retaliation and Blast Radius and more ammo. That is up to you. Now, for the primary here, we do take the Heroic Heavy Plasma. This one only fires common shots, so it's like the opposite of our secondary here, and for this, we just build for mostly ammo, going through Fast Venting into the perk here, Contingency Plan. Then I pick up the perk Plasma Collection, Efficient Charge, which unfortunately does nothing for you on this gun, but we have to take it to go into the next perk, which is Admin Restoration. When your health drops below 30%, your ammo reserve is restored by 25% of the maximum capacity. Cannot exceed maximum ammo capacity. The cooldown is 30 seconds. Now, this perk is very good in the heavy class because if you take his best perk in this column here, which is Fortitude, for a health increase of 30%, you will get so much HP on top of Conviction for a 25% health damage reduction that hanging around like 40% HP is not very difficult for you. So basically, you'll be able to get hit by a warrior, you will drop below that 30% threshold, get your ammo back, fire fire them or shoot at them again to get your CHP back, and then you'll be back above that 30% threshold for that 30-second cooldown, and you just rinse and repeat, and you are so tanky, you're not really at like risk of dying, so a really good synergy there. Now the next perk here is Heavy Fire up here into the perk Supercharged Shot, which also does nothing for us. And then I grab the perk here, Heavy Immunity. While in heavy stance, you now lose control of heavy hits. When you are not taking the perk here, Strategic Stand, you pretty much always want this perk on every gun with heavy stance in the game, because without them, you will be knocked around, and being unable to shoot your gun while like a whip warrior swinging at you just sucks, so definitely pick this up. Next perk here is Retaliation. After a perfect time dodge, you'll deal 25% more damage for 10 seconds. This is a very strong perk effect as well, because a 25% buff is pretty easy to pull off. And the final perk here is Charge Cooling into the perk Fast Venting. And that's pretty much all there is for the Heroic Plasma Tree. And I will say, if you want to go all the way down the bottom line, you can do that for more ammo. That is up to you. And also perks here like Brutal Rampage are pretty strong on this, because you do just kind of like one-shot Hormagaunts and a lot of Zangors very easily with this weapon. So doing that with Brutal Rampage is quite easy to do. That is up to you. Now for the perk tree, I do take Restoration first. Killing 7 enemies rapid succession restores an armor segment. The cooldown is 15 seconds. This is still the best perk in this column. Now you could take Auxiliary Ammunition if you really want to, but to be honest, even with the secondary here that gives you a one-shot of guys and has like a massive AoE, this is just not worth taking. It's not a very strong perk at all, and this one for armor restore is much better. Next perk here is Fortitude. Health increases by 30%. HP increases in Space Marine 2 are super valuable, because in this game, below 25% HP, you will get a ramping damage reduction, and because of that, a base HP increase gets much better with that ramping damage reduction, and when you stack that on top of things like Conviction, it gets even stronger. So like you are pretty ridiculously tanky on the heavy class because of that, and a 30% HP increase here kind of makes you like baseline as tanky as a Bulwark. Next perk here is Versatility. After switching weapons, your secondary weapon does 20% more damage. The effect lasts until reloading or switching back to your primary weapon. Now, since we have a plasma pistol here, the moment you swap, you never have to reload, so this is pretty much always active. And a 20% damage buff on like the pocket bomb is pretty nuts. Hold on. Let me just cut out my other thing. It's pretty nuts, dude. As Zambit called it, that thing's just a pocket heavy plasma. Heavy builds are so one note in this game, dude. They are so one note. These do the same thing all the time. Okay. After switching weapons, your secondary weapon does 20% more damage. After you switch weapons, your secondary weapon does 20% more damage. The effect lasts until reloading or switching back to your primary weapon. Now, since you don't have a reloading option on your plasma pistol here, you just have the effect active the entire time. Fuck. After switching weapon... Oh god. Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay. After you switch weapons, your secondary weapon does 20... Oh my god. After you switch weapons, your secondary weapon does 20% more damage. The effect lasts until reloading or switching back to your primary weapon. Now, since you don't reload ever on a plasma pistol... Hold on. Oh my god. Okay. After you switch weapons, your secondary weapon does 20% more damage. The effect lasts until reloading or switching back to your primary weapon. Now, since you never reload on a heroic plasma or any plasma weapon in this game, this effect will be active the entire time, and a 20% damage buff to the heroic plasma pistol is pretty insane. Next perk here is additional supplies. Ammo capacity for all team members' primary weapons increases by 25%. This is a perk I like to take on the heroic plasma especially because this one is super ammo hungry, though you could take encompassing Aegis instead is an option. I just prefer this one on this build. Next perk here is consecutive execution. Killing 7 enemies in rapid succession restores equipment charged by 1. The cooldown is 90 seconds. Now a 90-second cooldown on melt-the-bombs, pyro-blaster canisters, crack grenades, you name it. It is still a top tier effect in this game, though if you do want to take the perk up here at will, you can definitely do that for health damage reduction after Iron Halo deactivation. Next perk here is Power Regulator. Moving here into the perk Brute Force. When Iron Halo is in cooldown, range damage increases by 15%. This perk is just a free range damage buff, so I pretty much always pick it up, and the perk up here, Saving Grace, is dog shit, and Wrath of the Imperium is pretty funny and occasionally strong. It's just that if you get knocked over the Iron Halo effect, you have to start all over from like the top, which it does kind of suck. Next perk here is Offensive Capability. When active, Iron Halo deals damage over time to all enemies within 5 meters. And this is just a free damage on like the Majoris, Extremis, and even bosses. It also one-shot Cultists, one-shot Bramble, and Spore Mines, so pretty nice utility perk, though if you're playing with like a coordinated team, conversion field can be a bit better. Now, the final prestige perk options here: auxiliary reload, melee kills of extremis or higher enemies are short. Oh god. Humbling. Alright, we're almost done. Thank god. Thank god. Let's just go buy the ability to buy our things. If I got your red cape, W, dude. Why did you play the Astartes Overhaul? Because boring as fuck. It's poorly balanced. Also, not something players really like. Most players even play in the game because it's on PC only. And I usually make content for the people who are playing the game, so. That's how that goes. Okay, there we go. Finally. Now for our prestige perk options, I do take the perk Auxiliary Reload first. Melee kills of extremis or higher enemies restore your primary weapons ammo by 1 magazine. Oh my god. Sub Mr. Famous Streamer? Yeah, of course, depends who you ask, really. On what you call part-time streamer, I usually only go live for drops. Actually, that's not entirely true. Okay. Now for our prestige perk options, I do take the perk Auxiliary Reload first. Melee kills of extremists or higher enemies restore your private's ammo by 1 magazine. This will solve your ammo economy a little bit. This definitely scales up more in a mode like Siege mode, but I would not take the Heroic Plasma to Siege if I'm being honest. And even in like Absolute Ops and hard strats, it does help you hit like some breakpoints for like you might be completely out of ammo. Alright, breakpoint's the wrong word. Now for our prestige perk selection, I do take the perk oh my god. Now for our prestige perk selection, I do take the perk Auxiliary Reload first. Melee kills of extremists or higher enemies restore your private's ammo by 1 magazine. This does help your ammo economy a lot on this gun, but to be honest, you will still run out all the time. But on weapons like the Heroic Plasma or really any heavy stance weapon, you will get a percentage restore off of this thing instead of like 1 magazine. So a higher base ammo capacity from things like additional supplies, this will give you more ammo back on every trigger of this perk. Next perk here is Conviction. When your armor is fully depleted, you will take 25% less health damage for 10 seconds. A 25% health damage reduction for 10 seconds in this game is incredible, especially when you stack it over here with Fortitude. It's like a god tier perk. You pretty much always pick this up. And the final perks here are Indomitable Spirit and, of course, Reverberating Impact if you want that. Or you take Exponential Force, and Duelist is bugged to not work with like balance parry windows, so there is that. And that's pretty much all there is for the, fuck. New viewer here, from what I've heard, your build guides are legendary. They are legendary. It's true. Everything you've heard is true. Do you ever play with subscribers? I do, yeah. We love you, FTG. Thank you for listening. Not everybody loves FTG. Not everybody. We have a 35-hour stream going right now. Goddamn. Now for our prestige perk selection here, I do take Auxiliary Reload first. Melee kills of extremists or higher enemies restoring private's ammo by 1 magazine. This will give you a higher restore based on the max capacity you have on your weapon, or at least for heavy stance weapons, because weapons like Heavy Plasma, weapons like Multi-Melta and Pyre Cannon, these do not actually have a magazine, so you get a percentage restore instead. So having a higher base capacity from additional supplies, that will give you more ammo back on each trigger, so pretty good synergy there. Next perk here is Conviction for a 25% health damage reduction for 10 seconds on armor break. This makes you way tankier, pretty much always pick this up. And the final perks here are Indomitable Spirit and Reverberating Impact, or your choice of Exponential Force and even Duelist, but Duelist is apparently bugged according to the devs to not work with balance parry windows currently, which does kind of suck, so for now I stick with Reverberating Impact and Indomitable Spirit. And that's pretty much all there is for this build, guys. You will put out a ton of single target and AoE damage with this build. The Heavy Plasma here on the Heroic variant, even though you only have common shots still have AoE damage on the Heavy Plasma, and also if you reload immediately after you fire a shot, you will never overheat on this gun. You'll see that in the actual gameplay, so pretty easy to pull off. And the secondary here, this just nuclear bombs like everything, so it's pretty peak, so that's pretty much all there is to it. And the secondary here, this pretty much just detonate. Oh my god. And the secondary here will pretty much just one-shot everything else you need to actually kill in like a giant clump. Fuck. And the secondary here will pretty much one-shot Majora's clumps for you anyways, if this one doesn't actually help you out there. Fuck. Okay, what am I even saying, dude? Like, what am I actually saying? Like, what is coming out of my mouth? Nonsense. Literally nonsense. This will really make up for any AoE you're lacking on your primary. So that's pretty much all there is for this one. Hopefully this build guide helped you, and if you like content like this, subscribe for more. And if you want to catch me live to ask me questions about the game or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description alongside a link to my community Discord. And as always, thank you for watching, take it easy, bye. Alright. That's the last one I'm doing today. Because it's all going to be shit after that. Surely. Okay. Now let's go take it into, like, I don't know, where are we going to take this one? The new map? Purgation? I feel like you're in the YouTube video. Maybe you would be. Maybe you will be. Maybe you'll say something, I'll respond to it, it'll be in the video, you never know. Are people still complaining about the cape unlocks and you just cheese it? How do you cheese it, Fridge? Fridge, how do you cheese it? Are you talking about the custom strats? Just like by making it easier? You can do that, but like when I think cheese, I think like rapid completions.
Contact with Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozick's research is still inside. Long-range Auspex reveals a significant Tyranid presence converging on the site. Viridian, your
Are we actually live right now? Are we so back? We were so back.
And reclaim the facility. The swamp will not impede our mission. This was no Xenos incursion.
Okay, sorry about that, guys.
Betrayer spotted. A dark path is ended.
It's actually a pretty good combo synergy here, I gotta say. You have a fat AoE here. It's a kind of a waste of it, but look at this. Bang.
Contaminated crossing ahead. Waste nothing, brothers. Traitorous scum. Stir. Sanctified rewards. Remove that spearman from the battle.
That's where we take heavy immunity there. Because a one hit like that would knock you over, like give you a stagger. May not knock you over, but it would definitely stagger you.
To keep them off guard.
Okay.
Xenos in the vicinity. Skitter to the grave of Xenos. Watch the water. It is hostile. Do not move to dry ground.
So wait, that didn't sign out first? Oh, hold on. Interesting.
Crush the ravenous brood. There's no holding back. Champion of the to dry ground. Ground is solid. We advance.
Enjoying the patch so far? I certainly am, Prology. What is up? We're currently playing the double plasma. The double plasma heroic thingy. How have you been? Oh my god. There. Phew. See, direct shot. The last thing that cultist ever saw was like a giant blue ball flying at him.
It is our duty to end these horrors. There is no going back, brothers.
Dude, my character does not want to swap weapons, I'm noticing. I hope that doesn't become an issue in a boss fight.
The Shandor is reduced to a
See the devil.
keep them off guard. A dark path in the great ocean.
I made it back there. Maybe a little bit ambitious of me to, maybe a little ambitious of me to just try to go straight for the boss instead of killing the ads first, because this is what happens. Especially with double fucking swords for respawn. God, that sucks. Actually, when they clump up like this, pretty good. Hoping my offensive ability kills in. Yeah, there we go. And now he's executing him immediately. Get our ammo back.
Traitorous scum! The Codex demands.
Brother Dunas, when the Tech Marine came out, I played for the SEG for like 9 or 10 straight hours. True, you did. You did help me level Tech Marine very quickly. We love double plasma. I love the new patch. I love the new heroic plasma and tactical. But the patch is fun. It is very fun. I think it's better than the Tech Marine patch was in terms of content. I mean, the Tech Marine class is a lot of content if you think about it in terms of team comps and like the replayability of the content we had in the game. But as far as like new stuff is for like guns and like across the other classes, but most of the other classes did not like. I didn't feel that substantially different last time. Why is my weapon swapping not going up? Okay, there we go. This map is so cool, though. This is the best map we've had in a while, since November of last year. Ooh, Pyroblaster canister. I love this thing.
Waste nothing, brothers.
Authorization accepted. Invoking rights of unsealing. Estimated duration.
I got a lot of content to make. I'm happy about it. Me too. Almost too much. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the frags for now because they're pretty good. Actually, this is gonna not matter. If I clump them all up into Pyroblaster, it probably matters a lot more. I'm kind of angry I cannot use the cross plating from Iron Hands Champ chest on my tech or other classes besides tactical. That's supposed to be a bug, I heard. That for Tech Marine is supposed to be a bug. Oh look, I almost forgot. We are we don't give a fuck about these guys. Light on fire, so it's here somewhere. There it
The fewer psychers these Xenos have, the better.
New map is hella good. It is so good. I'm like, this is the best. Like of all the multi-faction maps, this one is by far the best. This one also feels like it's the only one where there are points in In Disruption especially, like, you don't even have to fight the enemies, so you're too busy fighting each other. It's like kind of the point sometimes of these, but...
The arch enemy occupies this facility.
Alright, I'm sorry, so...
Keep them off guard. Initial facility defense was unsuccessful. These halls should be choked with human corpses. Viridian, I have
That's definitely better than we have.
readings.
Mostly I like the Pyroblaster canister. It is not as good.
And purge any remaining data, sealed or otherwise. The traitors cannot recover even a fragment. Deny the Thousand Sons everything. Orders received. Ammunition here.
Bang. Bang. Poor little cultist. I've been playing like 2 months since like early March, and one thing I've noticed is that the game seems a lot easier this patch. Maybe that's just because I've been gone for a while. It actually feels like the spawns feel higher on Absolute and True Solo. I mean, some of the classes are stronger now.
Keep going forward. Sanctified maneuvers.
Wait, who's that speaking? It might be the new boss for any next patch. You never know. Maybe I'll add him for this mission.
We leave nothing behind.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay. I love Nightmares. This is why Fortitude is so strong, by the way. You're very tanky with that.
Pack a little more bite. The Emperor's great.
Alright, now we have the retaliation going. Alright, there we go. A 1080p FTG stream by the Emperor, I know.
Yeah, put down the foul dog.
The rarity in these parts. That's how we aura farm Twitch. With our glorious 720p.
Looking nose on it. Go home. Your heresy.
That was HD, technically, at some point in time. There we go. Alright, so the consoles are up top. Oh no, they're over here. So they're like not in the bottom area, but they're... So maybe they are up top? Alright, so the generators are down here, and the other ones are up top. So that's right. Alright, we can't heavy melee that.
Keep searching.
Was it really necessary to melt the bomb all the Zangors? No, we had extra ones, why not?
Negative. Keep searching.
Pack a little more bite.
Commutator restored.
That's where the double shot's good. That's also where fortitude, once again, is supreme, because you can just sit there and tank that Iron Halo. Whereas, otherwise, you're dead. If you try to charge up like that with that fortitude, you're cooked.
The wolf deforms and weakens all that touches.
Data sterilization complete. All records expunged. May your ministrations serve the machine gods well.
Viridian, we are registering a significant warp energy spike inside Nosing's laboratory. Reach the lab and eliminate the heretics. Do not allow their ritual to reach completion. Orders received.
Alright, now we just go up top. Easy peasy, extra heavy ammo. We'll grab this.
A thousand suns have already drunk deep of Nosing's knowledge. Every secret, every fear. You cleanse as an empty husk.
Incorporeal noise. Taunts will not change the outcome of this battle.
It is our duty to end these horrors. I am the Imperium's Aegis. Arrogance and ambition. Melt them on top. Keep them off guard. Whatever foul entity you serve, stop that target from riding fresh warriors.
Bang.
There will be more blood to overcome.
Oh, he felt that. Oh, he felt that.
Sorcery wanes in glory presence. Emperor's great punishment. Sanctified maneuvers. Made a path.
Corruption deepens. This means we are heading the right way.
Okay.
Traitorous scout been exterminated.
For some reason, when I'm hitting my swap weapon button, it's not working. Now it is. It's like delay though. Weird.
Use the drifting islands to cross.
I haven't noticed that in any other class patch. And my keyboard's broken. There it is again. Yeah, I'm spamming the key. Whatever. This is how I'm running. Okay, let it stop. Okay, so you have to stop and pull it out. Interesting. I never noticed that before.
Pack a little more bite.
Oh, hello. Perish.
Intercepting projectile.
Oh, you see, that's why knockback's important.
Terminate that pervert.
Wow, we almost got murdered there by that. I wasn't expecting the jump in chaos spawn, I'll be honest. This is why 4-2 speak.
Send the spearman back to its master. The codex demands. Our spirit stands stronger than their corruption.
Whatever. No! My elevator. Get out of here. We'll be fine. Next box we find is like guaranteed to be a sim.
The island is stable.
Keep them off guard. Become a beast. Die like a beast. No holding back.
Okay. Please be a box. I'll take ammo or sims. I'm not super choosy. Well, I'm actually pretty choosy. I would like a sim, but okay. What is the lore behind the floating balls in the Blighttown River? Swamp, not river. Other first drops for patch 13? There are indeed.
Visual on the lab. We leave the swamp behind.
Thank you.
Their attacks will shatter us.
That'll refill my primary. Now, your Iron Halo counts as in cooldown while it's in use, so the easiest way to max your damage on this is to just put your Iron Halo up and then pull out your secondary versatility and bang. One-shot them.
Your precious guardsmen, shrieking as their souls are rent for kindling. I will enjoy watching your hope wither into understanding. You will always like a little more bite.
So nice of the heretics to leave working lists behind so we can reach them and destroy their stupid altars. I know. It's all part of the master plan of Zeech.
Guardsmen sustain the breach. Point me to what needs breaking. Eliminate the eyes. What is the Xenos? A blight to be purged. What is the mutant? A cancer to be excised. What is the heretic? The shame to be expunged.
Yes, a sim finally. A restorative sim. Wow, we're back to full. Truly blessed.
Remove that spearman from the battle. And this spawn's twisted existence. The Xandors of my mind is steel. Execute that one. Let them summon aid. No mercy for chaos idolatry.
Guardsman freed.
A dark path.
Oh,
Canians, you are liberated. Do your duty.
oh, I got him. You know, I don't really understand the point of bringing the Cavians back into this because the Cavians are kind of, you know, you're taking them out of the portal where they were trapped to die to the cultists within the portal, so. Although the Cavians need to start finding them over there free, it's true. Cavians are built different.
Another ward falls.
Also, the fact that you know you're fighting alongside an Astartes is a pretty big thing.
Capture the altar and seal the breach.
That was one of the things I looked forward to the most in the campaign when I first played it. It was like, I was really hoping for those moments. Like, oh my god, it's a Space Marine. Like, those are the coolest parts of playing like a super soldier in a game. Well, those are the coolest parts of 40k. It's like, Space Marines are very rare in the galaxy. So if you're a guardsman, you're like, wow. Like, holy shit. They're real. This is such a cool looking area.
Altar remains unsecured.
Now, you see, this is Bloodborne, a big spider comes down.
Your large Magos gleaned forbidden truths. He saw through the corpse emperor's lies. You cut your own flesh. You lay waste to countless
That 5 pistol damage is insane, yeah.
Altar remains
Let's take forever. Fine. Okay. Come on. There's ammo right here. I never noticed that.
Let us see which fails first. Your ammunition or your visual minds. Behold the harvest of the changes of ways. We do not tire. Keep them off guard.
Oh, that is a cool mission.
Viridian, Auspex confirms the rift is collapsing. Heretic warp signatures are dissipating across the battlefield. Exemplary work. Return to the Resilient. Have the Cadians follow.
I like the idea. There's like a little cultist that put up that altar there, like a little what do they call it? The sign, the chaos sign.
Find them untainted.
Someone would like take the time out of their day to like shape the sign and like put it into the floor. Okay, I want the next boss to be another demon. Well, there is no demon in this game, believe it or not. Not even the Vortex beast is a demon. It's actually a warp abomination, and Zangors are little beastmen. I forgive the confusion on the Vortex beast because it does come out of a fucking warp portal, but it is a giant mutant thingy. Need some pink and blue horrors? Real. We definitely do. I would take a soul grinder too. I mean, like, I feel like in this game you just put in whatever you want, right? Whatever's cool in my opinion. We're gonna go do that Sacrifice run again, because I forgot to record it last time. That new office peak. Only 5k melee? Yeah, dude. My heavy melee. Alright, 1 second, guys. That goes. Let's make an outfit, shall we? What? Hey, what's another build we can do? I feel like a Vanguard chainsword build here would be pretty fun. Now, Retribution could be cool, but like, I mean, this perk kind of sucks. And like, this is a percentage-based restore increase, so I mean, it's not like it really takes your weapon into account in the first place, so the buff here, the damage is pretty much the same no matter what. It is kind of the same no matter what, isn't it? Almara Fire Team joined the Imperial Guard. Anyone else feel the new heroic block weapons are lacking compared to the relic tier block weapons? I mean, this one is like better than this one in my opinion. Or it's definitely a side grade at the very least. Alright, 1 second. Let's one moment, guys. In the bathroom. buying. Hey guys, we're buying. Anything cool going on here? For my tech marine.
"37 hours, 12 minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser Wrath of Espandor in orbit around Avarax transmitted a distress beacon and then went silent. The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold: its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board and is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives. Make your way to the Ordnance Depot and take control of the plasma cores. The ship itself becomes a weapon.
Okay.
This is Combat Squad Phaedrus. Breach via any
We're moving
existing
on now.
openings you find. Understood, Phaedrus. We're breaching now.
Access for tactical? I wish, dude. I want power sword and axe for tac.
Turning back. Understood. Progress towards the Ordnance Depot. We will rendezvous with you and Combat Squad headers on there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship. Keep moving. The Ordnance Depot is deep within the belly of a Fortress-class cruiser. The swarm will squeal in fear when we join battle.
Oh, sorry, 1 second, guys. One moment. Okay, we're back. A melee dedicated build for tactical. As I mentioned in patch notes, they said they had something cool planned for him. They did say that. What that means, though, we'll see. Bang, bang, bang.
Server gun is fully operational. Multiple contacts swarming our locus. What is your status, Talassa? Exterminating many Xenos Phaedrus. Good. We have drawn their focus. Keep
I get a boss spawn up here, we'll see.
Phaedrus repeat.
Why is there nothing?
Repurposing battlefield sentry.
I'm just gonna take this to a fucking hard strat in this. I'm doing a hard strat. That's what we're doing, chat. Give it the prime, Johnny. Debuffs will be Tsunami, Summoner, and Coordinated Calls. Give way to cheese the 5 executions row without taking damage. I mean, Camo Cloak will also do that.
Hours, 12 minutes. The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold. Its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board and is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives.
Alright, I know we did this mission earlier, but now it's a hard strat, and
of the plasma cores. Our losses shall be exchanged for a crushing blow to the Xenos scum. Talassa, this is Combat Squad Phaedrus. Breach via any existent openings.
What's the biggest melee weapon in space in Warhammer that a space marine can wield? That's actually a fucking god tier question. Hold on. What is the largest weapon a space marine can use?
Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship. En route to
Melee
Orbit's
weapon.
depot.
Not Titans. Titans don't
Seems quiet so far.
answer our question.
That will change.
Chain fist and power fist.
Xenos advanced scouts.
Power maul? No, power mauls are definitely smaller than like most stuff. I may have a lot of big weaponry.
Automated weaponry engaged. Terminate leader base destroyed. This tarantula is still battle-worthy.
Have you tried the tactical plasma pistol build and for patch 13 and one shots resource annihilates bosses? Yep. I already have a build guide for it. So I might make another one for like a double shot version.
Multiple contacts swarming
But-
our locus. What is your status, Talassa? Nothing.
That one's better for
Talassa.
plasma boost.
Dangerous. Good. We have drawn their focus. Keep. Phaedrus, your last message was interrupted. Talassa, Combat Squad Heraton reporting.
Alright, let's go to you.
We lost Vox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status? We have no word from Phaedrus.
Alright, I'm
We
using
must
this close
consider
shots,
our
it's very
brothers
awkward.
lost. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic.
I gotta say, I love plasma these days. Alright,
Countering heavy tyrannic
here's my answer to
resistance.
this. Bang.
Battle plan updated, Heraton. Servo gun is fully operational. Ready to advance. Raptor inbound. It's a burrowing hole. Servo gun is coming. Ravener combat effectiveness. 0.
No relic. Tragic. Terminators can wield thunder hammers with one hand, so what if you made a bigger thunder hammer? You might be onto something. But you know how the Imperium gets. The Imperium doesn't like having anything outside its regulations. Usually. Bang.
Combat Squad Heraton reporting.
Alright, well, it's a tad bit disappointing.
As are my squad brothers. I am cut off from our planned route to the Ordnance Depot. Calculating a new route based on your report, Heraton. Standing by. Be advised. The cruiser's crew managed to execute
Bang.
security protocols before they were overrun by the Xenos group.
I think Tech Marine looks so much cooler now in the Iron Hands get up, because like I was already running an Iron, what do you call him? Iron Father. I was already running one before this.
They utilize visual deception to hide an ambush.
They're trying to run away.
Living gun battery destroyed.
Iron Hands surely has run 5 fans now. Listen, guys. I know that Jeff and I, like a year ago, put Iron Hands on a bottom tier list for like factions, or chapters, but I still like them. You know, I think the idea of like a bunch of tech guys is pretty cool. Like the issue is in 40k, it's not that like some of the lamer chapters are that lame. It's that they pretty much just have them do nothing. That's my problem. Excuse me. Iron Hands Champion's the best skin yet, so peak. Man, I don't know if I'd say it's the best. It's pretty good. It's also nice to see another chapter pack finally. We haven't had a chapter pack since year 1, so we got a lot of value out of this one. I was just thinking as I loaded into this game that like, wow, I can't believe like how much fun Space Marine 2 is now compared to when it launched.
Cyclonic armament secured for now. Talasa, you are near the reactor drilling hall. Report on his all squads. We have updated our battle stratagems. Heraton, reinforce Octavio and protect the cyclonic armaments. Talasa.
Issue is people base legions on the Primarchs, and the Primarch is mid. People don't like it. That's pretty fair.
And the Tyranids may redirect their assault to you, buying Heraton and Octavio sometime.
Well, you know, a lot of times in 40k lore, the only popular part of 40k is the Primarch or like Space Marine section in a lot of cases, or Imperial Guardsmen. I would say more so Imperium as a whole. Even the Chaos and parts of the Imperium, like the Heretic Legions, they kind of overshadow all the other aspects of the lore. Bag. That was could definitely be better. Perish. Nail them. Bang.
Open fire on exposed plasma rods.
I forgot we were on hard stratagems for a second. If you're not battle brothers who are not with me, I will kill them all. Covered right through them up. There was a common shot buff. Now, we unfortunately missed the charge shot there, but, or in there. Oh, in there. But we'll miss this one.
Large Tyranid
guess we'll just activate this just in case. God, Tech Marine, you know, I have to say, the Tech Marine, it feels like Tech Marine was very obviously a post-launch class in the sense that he has way more... Like, whenever I make a build guide for Tech Marine, it always takes me like 5 minutes more to explain something about him. Because it's just a more complicated class. So... I'm curious to see how the other classes will go, like, as you upgrade them. Because it feels like they're trying to, like, catch up a lot of the classes in this game to the Tech Marine. Because, like, at the moment, he is by far the most in-depth class in Space Marine 2, in my opinion. This in terms of, like, perk variety and, like, weapons, how he interacts with the game.
Registering extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced. Excellent, Talata. You will need to repeat the same process at the secondary. Access granted to the bridge console.
Oh, where'd the rat gonna go? Something I should have mentioned in the build guide is that for whoever is like watching this far into the video, you can use your servo gun to get your CHP back while you're charging up your plasma shot and your plasma pistol here, which is quite useful. All right, let's go. Oh, what's up with that one going? Whatever. Kobe. Oh, come on. What a waste of HP. The thing about Minoros is they don't really give you very much CHP in this game. I'm not sure, like, what do these actually count as for damage, the Bramble guys? I don't think I've ever checked.
Identify blockages and remove xenon
I aim? Jesus. Maybe I should ADS, huh? I know home precision is pretty good, but it's mostly a point blank thing. Or like, you know, a very, like, 20-meter range thing. Alright.
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
This boss should be a sim. Or not. Alright, we are going to go grab ammo. So like on a hard strat with coordinated calls, summoner and tsunami, we really do need that.
Refreshing armaments. Xenos organic matter rots under our boot heels.
Now this is where the perk adamant velocity that gives you 25%, I think, faster charge rate on your plasma shots below 30% HP will actually come in handy pretty well. Because the thing about Tech Marine is you don't usually lose your HP, but when you do, you lose damn near all of it. Because we are well within one-shot territory right now on this class.
Talassa, have you received word from our brother in Combat Squad Heritor? His approach vector should have taken him through the technical underbelly. These corridors bear the scars of war, but we have heard nothing from our brother. Understood. Be advised, we remain under heavy Tyranid assault. With the heat increase, the Xenos will likely be drawn to us now. This is ill-advised, Talassa. If you do not break the reactor to detonate, the cyclonic warheads will be wasted. Combat Squad Octavio will redouble our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead.
Pretty sure my shot got sent off by the
You honor the chapter. Shut down their call for reinforcements. Our foes call upon their reserve forces. Throwing crack grenade.
So, you know, when you're shooting termagants, okay, and like, so for example, when they go red execute like this, and if you shoot them immediately again, they'll just juggle for a bit. So what you have to do is, like, you shoot them, you put them in the execute state, and then you can shoot them again and one-shot them. Because, like, any enemy like that, or like any Minoris is in execute state like that, which is really only termagants in this game, they will be one-shot in that red state. Now, the reason for them juggling is because the initial intention of a termagon in this game was to give you armor back when you were being, like, range pelted. It's like you're supposed to close the distance, you were supposed to close the distance on them, and then you would go in, get your armor back if they were red, and that was the whole gameplay loop. Now there are way more enemies, and because of that, you need to be aware that, like, they will juggle at first. They're practically invulnerable. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're literally invulnerable. I never tested it manually, but... That's why it feels so awkward that he bolts on them. I should have done a charge shot in the zone throw. That was a mistake. You're below me.
Automated weaponry engaged. Formidable tyrannid organism terminated.
Where's this guy, dude? These guys will always get stuck on this map. Where the fuck is he? This spot in particular, dude. It turns out that like a 5x5 Minecraft hallway was not the intended geometry for current effects. So when they roar like that, that's like one of the best times in the game to set up a power gladius. Not that we have that right now, but. Triple plasma loadout. They give us any like cool plasma perks. That's true. I should use that sim earlier. That was a little foolish of me to hold that. Kind of wasted a relic because of that. I'm pretty sure. We might have used it anyways, but you never know.
Talassa, we have lost contact with Heraton leader, and Octavio is pinned down. You must destabilize the plasma reactor. Our brothers from Phaedrus and Heraton shall not have died in vain. We are at the reactor.
Hey, is the fencing power sword on the Bulwark still fine and viable? I mean, literally any weapon ever with intimidating aura is fine and viable in that class. It's Bulwark, dude. That guy could probably take like a standard issue weapon with a intimidating aura and be fine. What's the fencing pike? No, it's balance. Fencing pikes are pretty shit.
Tarantula is still battle-worthy. Fresh ammunition acquired. Attention, spore mines detected. Servitors, we have one last task for you.
Hear the hum of battle in my turrets. Oh shit. They're done. I'll make a sentry build next.
Brothers, have you checked this one?
You know, I feel like if they want to make the sentry perk reinforced position competitive with battlefield repairs, what they really need to do in this game is make it like an insane value. Like you to make a perk that's like just for pure damage reduction over battlefield repairs.
Yes. This servitor's eyeballs grant us access.
That'd be ridiculous, you know. And I really don't think this game's player base will complain either about OP things.
Ocular parametrics confirmed. Maintenance clade Delta Mu 2839. Access granted. Advance to the plasma reactor core. Ready to advance.
Alright. This boss fight can be a little rough on the Tech Marine because if you get knocked over one time on the Tyranid Prime, so they will,
Must be destroyed.
it will fuck you up.
Honor our lives. Honor our chapter. Xenos Alpha Beast eradicated.
that's really bad for us. Ah, we start. Let's bring you back. Oh, no, one just killed me. Oh. Shockingly, no. We live. If we kill him fast enough, we'll be able to go in range. Got him. Okay. One HP in a dream. That's the thing, though. See, we got knocked down one time there, and the Tech Marine's knockdown time is longer than other classes, so you just lose your HP. You have no armor. That's why you have such a fat pile of armor gapping you. There you go. Thank God we have the best exit plan ever, which is called Omnissian Rush. Just do this the entire time. This final portion doesn't actually spawn Majoris on you, or like 99% of the time it doesn't, because they'll die to those explosions. It's actually a mandatory rush, okay.
This operation would have ended in a major loss for the Imperial.
Told ya. See?
Many of us died.
Here we go. Okay. That was certainly something. That was pretty fun. Maybe a tad bit crazy, but pretty fun. Is FTG back? We're still reruns? We're back, we're back. You're not. It's really me. Can we play together? Not right now. I've been a bit busy, unfortunately. Nah, you were fake? Yeah, dude. Definitely. FTG, are you liking the new op so far? I think the new op is actually amazing. Some good shit. That was an hour-long op. Can you guys fucking believe it? How long was that? Oh, yeah, that was a 38-minute op. What am I saying? Hour-long op? No. It felt like an hour. This thing is too long. The new one? No, because I did a couple more runs. I just got unlucky. That one takes the same amount of time. So the true solo I just did took let's see, 38 minutes. That's the exact same amount of time it took me to do the new one. It just feels long. You know why it feels long? Because there's a ton of sections. There are a ton of sections in it. Like most of these operations, they have you in one of the areas for a very long time. That operation doesn't have you sitting in one spot for very long at all. No section drags. I think it's a very good job. They did a great job. It's hella disorienting. Yeah, dude, it is disorienting. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, brother. You're not wrong. It is. It sure is something, brother. One moment. I know. Don't worry, guys. One day, for the people who are asking about like the reruns, they'll be back eventually, but only for drops. And then we'll be done. Okay. What are next? Is this FTG bank standing again? Couldn't be. Guys, let's do a White Scars Vanguard build with... I don't know. I mean, you could do this. I wish this class had a fucking plasma pistol. And I'll say I'd probably never ever take the plasma pistol on the, like the heroic one on this class. That seems like a bit of a. I mean, you won't get CHP back ever, pretty much at that point. That'd be a very awkward to use build. Let's go for a max armor restore Vanguard. Let's do that. I'm gonna make the fit, don't we?
the Emperor!
What else we got? God, the outfits are so good in this game, though. I'll say the real boon to this game's outfit crafting was with patch 10. Patch 10 was also the patch that confirmed that I did not waste all of my time playing this game the first year. That's how I felt, okay? Because like the first, I'll tell you guys, the first year of Space Marine 2, there was a reason I was the only one making content for this game. It's because it fucking sucked, okay? This game fucking sucked. Or I should say I was more like two. There were like legitimately, I think like 4 people on Earth that still wanted to make content for this game. Because it was just shit. It fucking sucked. It was god awful. But now it's peak. I'm vindicated. Let's go and the game is god tier now, confirmed. That's what I'm saying, yeah. There are people that I talked to who played this game a year ago. Like, I don't even see them in chat anymore. It's not because they don't want to watch. It's because they just quit. They didn't play the fucking game anymore. And some of you guys have been here for like 2 years, in and out, of course, you know, because well, not only I, but not most people aren't going to play this game year round. They're just going to play between patches. Thoughts on the Siege update? A long time no see. Speak of the devil, Snides and OG. What's up, Snides? The Siege update's okay. I haven't played a ton of it. I mean, the thing I really want to give my my opinion on would be like the builds that are good for it are pretty much the same. However, the actual strategies used in the modes that have changed a bit. Follow age. You think I have Twitch commands, dude? You know, honestly, it's a shock at how far we've gone on Twitch, despite my utter lack of webcam emojis and all other things streamer related. In fact, we didn't have a second monitor for like a year of streaming. Purely carried on brain rot, I say. Now, yesterday, Bricky came in with his a raid of baby flayers. That was interesting. Which has brought me to my next point, which is I want to make a Night Lords. Personality, dude? No, dude. FTG of the personality. Somebody said that they think I do hand gestures behind the microphone, and they're actually right, which means that like I'm so emotive that you can tell I do hand gestures behind my microphone with no webcam. That is certainly something. I'll think of the Prime Jip. You were a savage even for non-streamer? What does that even mean? No second monitor? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I did originally. We could play a Brazen Claws. We could do that. But I guess if we're going to play the Incarnite Axe, we kind of have to play. You know, so these guys, these are the Brazen Claws, okay? These guys took like an entire, they're an Iron Lord successor. I don't, they look nothing like Iron Hands. Like, apparently when they left the Iron Hands, or like, you know, they became a successor chapter, they decided it is our time to color ourselves like fucking Clown Marines, but, they had like a whole warp portal venture like into the Eye of Terror basically, and a bunch of them got chaos corrupted and they had to run away. You're a secret Italian? No way. I actually look pretty Italian. SCG wants to make a Night Lord. Bricky has entered the chat. Yeah, Bricky rated me yesterday saying with an endless supply of people spamming chat with baby flarenator. I couldn't read it because I've been streaming at that point for like 15 hours, so I was so tired. I was like, baby flarenator? Baby flarenator? What does that even mean? And they're like, it's a baby flare. I was like, oh my god, that's a Night Lord shit. How embarrassing. Anyways, let me the fuck was I doing? Blood Angel Success. That's what we're doing. Let's make a flesh terror. Gotta keep the stream on. Might do my shower. Gotta keep that FTG SMR. All players, dude, they know you. One day we'll see FTG's beautiful face. You know, I used to stream my webcam all the time. Except if you guys saw me during the like 100-hour streams, or you know, at the dross weeks, I was just like a dead person. I'm pretty sure that like streaming during drops has like shaved time off my life. That's okay. That's just a sacrifice we make. And like, it's a pretty minor one, to be fair, you know? I mean, every now and then... You know what? Even if I make content for a game... I still... I would have never made content for a game that I initially hated. And that's just the truth. And every update, I find myself wasting time outfit crafting. The flesh terror, he's ripped off the Chameleon Line cloak. Look at that.
We follow in the footsteps of Gilliman.
Steel yourselves, brothers.
Deploy tech. Artist quarters, reporting for duty. I crave a bloodbath.
This game is peak. This game is peak. Dear God, please help me. I can't stop playing. Let me, look at the wrapped. Okay. I know Froggy and Sandman wanted to play last night, but I am tragically brain rotted. Let us, is this a build we want to use? Like, for real? I'm not so sure. So, white, so, in Carmine Axe. The real question is it the successor chapter I want to use? Because that's far more important, if I'm being honest. Blood sides are cool. Blood dragons, we could do that, I guess. The flesh eaters, not to be confused with the flesh terrors, of course. Angel sanguine. There's Angel's penitent here somewhere, yeah. We could do Angel's penitent. I feel like Nothing really evokes like flashiness on this guy. I don't know. I hope we get another Dark Angel successor chapter or chapter pack. I'm dreaming of that one.
We follow in the foot.
I heard me. I heard you guys were playing. I saw Sandman post that thing in the Discord is why. And it reminded me. Full default colors, easy, sure. That's certainly an option. We'll use an Inferno pistol, I guess. We could go for White Scars here. Let's do that. White Scars look cooler anyways. At least on Vanguard. I'm taking out the dumb plume though. That is not that good in Vanguard in my opinion. Oculus Carbine build, kind of have to, don't we? Use a tactical head? What do you mean? I mean, we could just rock it with this. I mean, the Wolf Taker helmet doesn't look bad on this, does it? The Head Taker helmet? I'll say the new helmets they added look pretty fucking good in this game.
We follow in the
Artistry is accuracy under pressure.
Deploy.
Steel yourselves, brothers.
Deploy tactic.
Artistry is accuracy and
We follow in the for Gilliman and glory. For Gilliman and glory.
Dude, this is the most chopped of all the heads. This one. Assault. Where we go next? I mean, we can take tip of the spear, but tenacity is pretty fun because you can actually get a range kill pretty easily on this. Oh, they buffed this up, did they? By 10%. They did do that at one point. So we have an Oculus, Loose and Purgation. This is actually pretty good against the, Dude, not having upper hand sucks so much ass, though. There's inner fire. Or for their arms, just use the glove of leather. Well, that's an interesting way to put a leather glove. It is not a leather glove. It is a glove of leather. Very well. It shall be equipped. Any other suggestions, Chatter? What's your name? I can't read that. Well, the Tyrannic War Veteran for one arm. And the other arm will be the glove.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozik's research is still inside. Long-range Auspex reveals a significant Tyranid presence converging on the site. Finally, a proper hunt.
I mean, we look pretty fucking cool. Wow, it's turbo lighting. Look at us. 1 second though, guys. Okay, we're back. The deepest apologies, people of the chat. Okay.
Focus on that.
Traitors to be cleaved.
This monstrosity is dead. Suspect detecting warfire signatures. Closing the gap. Overwhelming force engaged. Reloaded. Silence that vermin. Foul. Changing magazine. Moving into range. Deliver the wrath of the Imperium unto these blasphemers. Fresh magazine in. The Hellspawn shambles no more. That beat abomination is silenced. Rattle off. Swapping magazine. Into the fray. Activate. Just 12 force. We broke their ranks.
The cravens hide in the vilest places.
War gear engaged. Alien trespassers.
Okay, I'll empty my magazine here.
Target seeks to mobilize reinforcements. You are fertilizer now, Cedos. Rearming.
We waste time in this filth.
Fresh magazine in.
The water moves us, but we waste time in this filth. It lunges. Get clear.
I always forget how good this class is in Ops and Stratagems. Like, Vanguard really only struggles with bosses, that's about it. If you had better boss damage, you would honestly be S tier, I think. Because he does everything else so well.
My soul cannot be tainted.
My blade has been hidden too long.
We hate swamps, don't we? Don't we all? Wow, look at this thing. I was waiting for me at the door to perish.
War gear engaged. Target rallying reserve forces. Halt it! We have shattered its spear. Changing magazine. Kill that foe! Summon aid! Sorcery claws at my senses. Employing advanced tactics. Swapping magazine.
What do you think about the Vortex Beast and the Siege Metal? I've only really fought it once, but affecting a disco laser you through walls is pretty bullshit.
Squirm until your end, abomination. Fresh magazine in. The thousand suns shall read
Supposed to be ammo right around this corner over here. Just go up here.
The Emperor's will is done. Stay close and sharp.
They think a door will stop me.
Authorization accepted. Perking rights of unsealing. Estimated duration. Warning. Xenos biosignatures converging in this position.
I will pile the Xenos corpses high.
Changing magazine. Another Xenos firefall eliminated. Repel the heretic. Moving into range. Rearming. Into the fray.
At last, the traitors will regret their trespass.
Activated. Our foe will not best us with numbers. Armor filled with lies.
I will not rest while the traitors breathe.
Thousand Sons assault units fight.
I will not rest while the traitors breathe.
Rearming. No telling what valor and virtue triumph over vile treachery.
Alright. No boss fights so far. That's the only place this class we've rolled with, but
Traitors fought here. Yet no fallen defenders. Viridian, I have received
how's the
your
new chainsword? Very good.
Your new orders are to advance to the Archmago's data vault and purge any remaining data.
I haven't done like a ton of tests on like the breakpoints with it, but
Traitors
it feels
cannot
good.
recover even a fragment. Deny the Thousand Sons everything. Gladly.
The corpse Emperor's loyal hounds arrive. Still chasing shadows you cannot comprehend. The truths we seek will shatter your obedient little minds. The pity you will die in ignorance. You are benighted curs raging against the stars, insignificant, and soon forgotten.
We give them ash and corpses.
Warning. The data vault remains sealed. The cogitator array suffers affliction. Dispatch the active consoles with the source of affliction must be identified. The oversight guides the faithful to truth.
This place lacks servitors. Find the broken machine.
We triumph over our malformed foe. Changing magazine. That one calls for reinforcement. Your miserable life ends in disgrace. Reload. Kill that foe. Let its overwhelming force engage. Activate. Fresh magazine in. Thousand Suns win. Justice, returning against your brothers. Rearming. Escalating confidence. I laugh at your pathetic sorcery. Swapping magazine.
White Scar's Rip is even harder now. It certainly is. Yeah, I'll say the Tyrannic War Veteran stuff, like the kind of like purple hue of a Tyranid bone plate,
The arch enemy are at
it definitely complements the White Scar's aesthetic.
Where is the broken one?
Which also explains why they put that in the community post in March.
Where is the broken one?
Fresh magazine in. Destroy that monstrosity! As ugly inside as outside. Eyes on a skeleton! Reloading. The Emperor's will is done. Employing advanced tactics. A codex approved victory. Heresy led you to this end.
Bro, how the hell, dude, how in the hell did I not know that my space for YouTube Goat streamed? That's a good question, because I stream my YouTube too. How did you not know that?
Swapping magazine.
Explain yourself. He blocked me. He blocked me on my block. Some horse shit.
Your primitive tactics are
And the block gets blocked by the blocker. That's true. The tragic event every time.
silence that sorcery spewing breath. Be gone with your vile arcana. Fresh magazine in. Squirm until your end, abomination.
Fixed.
The cogitator's affliction is right. This machine's enemy returns.
ammunition cache here. Focus on that monster!
Data stabilization complete. All records expunged. The administration is assigned from the weapon.
Viridian, we are registering a significant warp energy spike inside Nozick's laboratory. Reach the lab and eliminate the heretics. Do not allow their ritual to reach completion. Confirmed. I will enjoy this.
Such faith you have, seals and protocols. Such misplaced faith. A thousand suns have already drunk deep of Gnostics knowledge. Every secret, every fear. You cleanse and empty us.
Take me in the flesh then, Draven. Body of thoughts, lurking coward.
Escalating conflict. Employing advanced tactics. Activate.
Vanguard is like the honey badger of classes, you're not wrong. He just kind of wins for like pure attrition.
The stench of heretical sorcery. Bearing the source.
Are we running adrenaline rush and not my seal? Yeah. So we have inner fire instead.
Your miserable life ends in disgrace. Resist the blighting presence. Changing magazine. Closing the gap. Target is rallying reserve forces. Halt it! Another Xenos bioform eliminated.
My patience for this grace wears thin.
Spore bombs incoming.
It's rude.
Moving into range. Silence silence that vermin's call for more of its foul breath. Heretic,
Moses Slab is ahead.
changing magazine. Into the fray. Eliminate the tyrannic biome. Overwhelming force engaged. Auspex tagged the zone close. Reloading. Tanner, unbound! Fresh magazine in. My resolve cannot be tainted. Employing advanced tactic. Grapple launched! You are fertilizer now, Xenos. Reloading. Out of rounds.
Quick. I have no fucking ammo. That is certainly awkward.
Activated.
But not as awkward as Mortarian getting bodied by Grey Knights.
Just death for the betrayed. Sorcery claws at my senses. Disgusting tyrannid scum. Rearming. Closing the gap. Thinking of extra rounds. Swapping magazine. Moving into range. You are fertilizer now, Xenos.
I had no idea there was a relic spot here, but okay. That's cool. Write that one down, chat. Relic spot in like a random piss pit over there.
Well done, brothers.
Not as awkward as Armin going to Magnus and saying, seeing what had to happen was. Yeah, that's true. Armin did have some explaining to do.
Enough waiting. This is our destination.
Fresh magazine in. Done. Our foe has fallen. We stand. Changing magazine. Escalating combat.
So there we have this. Grapnel freebie.
Deploying the bomb. Your miserable life ends in disgrace. Rearming. Betrayer scum got what they deserve. Tether unbound!
Am I the only one having a hard time getting to Hard Siege Wave 25? No, a lot of people have been having a hard time with that. What I've heard. I have no idea what the record is right now. I imagine it's probably 30 something. Ow, my ass. When I played it, I was like, okay,
Be ready.
this is fucking like shit stomp scrubs.
They have been fed to the rift. We will close the breach and avenge the fallen. Shatter the eyes, brace the force fields. What is it to end life?
It is an honor to be the executioners of the Emperor.
Why do we fight?
To deliver mankind from the evil of the Xenos, the mutant, and the heretic.
Oh my god, that's a lot of Rude Marines. What the fuck? Perish, all of you. And you.
Target is rallying reserve forces. Halt it! Resist the blighted presence. Enemy reinforcements have heard the rally cry. Urge the hellfall! Heresy led you to this end. I have eyes on a spearman. Kill that foe that's been summoned in. Closing the gap. War gear engaged. We have shattered its spear. Justice for turning against your brothers.
My grapnel's gonna stop by a bubble.
To mobilize reinforcements.
Fair.
Eliminate. Sorcery claws at my senses. Activating. Without unit sighted. Moving into range. Rearming. Overwhelming force engaged. Swapping magazine. Turn the run barrel. That beaked abomination is silenced. The Emperor's will is done. Activated.
I guess Adrenaline Rush kind of is just got win button, huh?
Another ward falls.
Changing magazine. Someone calls for reinforcements. Rallying reserve forces. Halt it! You deliver the wrath of the Imperial to me at speed. Reloading.
Canadians, you are liberated. Do your duty.
Closing the gap. Fresh magazine. Destroy that monstrosity. Ammunition cache. Resupply. This monstrosity is dead. Swapping magazine. Schnauz is dead. Into the fray.
Guardsman freed. No more walls. Point me at the art the altar sustains this filth. I will tear it apart.
Here's my question: who put up this like little pillar here?
My resolve.
Who did that? Oh shit. Nothing. Anything but the warp tentacles, please.
Seize the altar now.
Your archmaker's dreams of forbidden truths. We saw through the corpse emperors.
Wow, look, they're all worshiping Perish.
Flesh. Waste. Countless worlds.
The Holy Vulture strikes again.
Imperium with you.
Seize the altar now.
Ghosts of rotting empire. Come to Bulwark. That is evident. Let us see which perishes first. Your ammunition. For your little minds. Behold the host. The changer of ways. We do not tire.
The altar weakens.
Rearming.
The altar is dying. Finish it. I will fight until my blade breaks, and then I will draw another.
He survived the shock nade.
You have
Every now and then I think like, oh, surely they can't live through that. They do.
Viridian, Auspex confirms the rift is collapsing. Heretic warp signatures are dissipating across the battlefield. Exemplary work. Return to the Resilient. Have the Cadians fall. Their exposure to the warp was significant. They will be detained for inquisitorial assessment. May the Inquisition find them untainted.
Glad to see you're still alive tonight. Wow, thanks, man. We do try. Now at 48 hours, we usually have to reset no matter what, but that's something in the nature of things. Alright, chat, what is next? Let's see. I mean, that was a good run. I gotta say, the Tyrannic War veteran stuff here looks really good. We talk about, I mean, we could talk about this build, but I'm pretty tired. Alright, 1 second. We'll see, we'll see. If I can one take it, I'll do it. If not, I'm gonna do something else. Nox is saying for tier 1. Very much. Thank you very much. Okay, there is no way I am one taking fucking anything right now, but I'll try. I'll certainly try. Let's just do an Incarnite next one. We're gonna run decap because I'm lazy. Genuinely curious, FGG, how much traffic does a mobile stream bring to your channel and stream in general? Dude, I have no fucking idea. I have no idea. All I know is, first of all, I'll say, people ask me this all the time, like, how do you start streaming? I don't really consider myself a streamer in the first place. I just happen to, like, stream occasionally. A lot, I guess. But streaming for me was always something I did for fun. Because my first YouTube channel was a like a pure anime channel where I talked about Jujutsu Kaisen power scaling. That's all I really did. But I found a lot more success here But that being said, it's like if you're gonna start an online anything for content creation, which I assume is why you're asking this, you just got you have to view it the same as you would view like any other job, where like you're gonna be working all the time. But like in the case of content creation, no one will ever see it as work, and it's totally fine. But like you have to you have to understand that if you decide to do content creation, it is a thankless job. Well, not really, but it is a job where no one will ever look at it as a job, and you just accept that. This is how it is. There's nothing wrong with that. But as far as the mobile stream goes, I have no idea. I have no fucking clue. I imagine it's just better to do it than not do it, right?
Drop complete. Moving to objective. Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay. Maintain box reports. Gamma clears out.
Do you know the best perks for the new secondary? I certainly do. And I gotta say, it ain't great. There's not a lot of options. It's like the auto bolt rifle secondaries. That's how I put it. The auto bolt rifle secondaries is rough. Okay, it's better than the auto bolt rifles, put it that way. If anything, this secondary kind of feels like you just have an auto bolt rifle in your pocket. He's a buff, yeah, pretty much. I wasn't actually convinced it would hit me there, but I'm sick. See, the headshot multiplier here needs some work. How do you know the best person who's secondary? Because one row is shit and the other one's not. That's how. Because one show is damage, the other row is nonsense.
Fresh munitions.
I'd say this one just seems like a base damage increase. That's better. Like 10% would probably do it. Something like that.
I can understand.
It just feels like it takes like a half a mag too much. To kill zone perp or something like that. Like the CHP recovery on this thing's great. It's just that the damage is a little lacking. Damage over ammo, I would say the ammo variant's actually better because like the thing about this gun is that you only have a accuracy. There's an accuracy variant and there's an ammo variant. The ammo variant is way better. Right in the throat.
Keep your distance, brothers. Exterminated.
Oh, this sucks.
Unhand me! Ready eyes upon a hallowed relic of the Ars Angelica. Mariner, watch the ground. None may hide.
Yeah, ammo top row, rest of bottom row. It's pretty much the only good build setup for it besides the all bottom row. So, not a bad choice what I'm building right now. I thought this is a gun where like the best ammo choice is pretty obvious.
mindless
Fine.
filth lies shattered.
FCG, you ever get finger cramps? Surprisingly, no, not from this game. I used to get finger cramps when I made Bonzo. That was a bit different.
Throwing frag grenade. Exterminated. Stay close and sharp. Taking weapon schematics.
You're going back to the pro heavy bolt pistol? Don't blame you, bro. This gun definitely needs a base damage buff.
Explosives to Codex Astartes standards.
Too low.
Locate enough
You
to
know,
demolish
the funny
bridge.
part is the top tree of this gun has like a armor restoration perk that you would never ever be able to trigger unless it's like a cultist or something.
Ammunition cache here.
You're all ranted about this gun, the same way I ranted about everything else in this game
Charges wide.
at some point.
I still have explosives to place, brothers. This support is ready for demolition. We still have supports to wire. We need bombs. Prime explosives. We are ready to ambush the target command. In a hive tide, you will reach your position shortly. Join the Imperial Guard defenses up on the bridge and lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone.
Plant the banner. For Sanguinius. This infestation has persisted for too long. Be ready.
Intimidating Aura is very fair. Very fair perk, by the way. In case you're wondering. Oh, fun.
Another Xenos bioform eliminated.
Yeah, there's nothing the zone throws to you. Like, what the fuck? I feel better with the heavy bolt pistol than this. I might actually prefer this gun against Chaos because automatic weapons do pretty well against Chaos like this. At least for this class.
Reloading weapon. Synaptic manipulator silence.
Ow. That fucking hurt. So so if you grab ammo, the way that crates work in Space Marine 2 is that the more of a, how do I put this? Okay, so it goes on like a necessity basis. So if you're out of ammo, you open up a crate, you're more likely to get ammo. If you're out of HP, you open a crate, you're more likely to get HP. If you're out of armor,
This beast slain.
you're more likely to get armor. So we're gonna cheese it by getting full ammo, full armor, and voila,
The leader
that's
beast
it.
will cross that bridge, and in short order, die to our tactics.
That's news. Without armor support to tackle a target that
Grab
big,
this.
we may have to bring down the supply bridge.
All elements needed are prepared.
This is a
You say
withdrawal.
audible rifle? Dude, this is the fucking Bulwark carbine. We're Bulwark, bro.
Defend this position
Are the
until
Instigator
enemy
carbines any
command
good?
is
Yes. The
executed.
heroic Instigator is very good.
Understood, my lord.
Highest DPS
We
of all the
begin to
variants of the
guide our
weapon.
las guns to your support.
Ready up, Faith. Show the Emperor's angels what we are made of. Left flank.
Now, I think my Marine looks pretty fucking good, but you know, it's just me.
Xenos on the roof!
Sword approaching on the left flank.
Fly the banners of the angelic host. Rearming.
Got a pilot below! Don't let
The hive tyrant is on its way, but it is a horde of Xenos between you and it. You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure.
Changing magazine. The station has persisted for too long.
Keep your eyes peeled. The Xenos leader beast will be in visual range shortly. Do not be deterred by force size.
I've never seen such an atrocity.
Hold. Give the hive beast a moment. Detonate the charges now.
Augie acquired. Deploying frag grenade. Replenishing.
Detonation complete. Telasa to Delta. We destroyed it. beast is not yet
It's the best
dead.
class at the moment. Probably Bulwark still.
We hear you, Command. It will
Still
be done.
Bulwark.
The target is still struggling under that wreckage. Command, target is alive and retreating. Pursue and eliminate. We will not have a better opportunity to finish it off.
Okay, well, we are not speedrunning by ramming into a wall for no reason. This class can actually like infinitely stagger one enemy. It's pretty funny. Okay. Like whenever you play Bulwark in this game, you're like, alright, it's easy mode.
Caution. It may still attempt to ambush us.
Not even rage enemies are immune. Oh. Hey Ranger, thanks for joining the Adept Astartes. That is much appreciated.
One more mindless beast slain. Subterranean signals below us. The enemy flees for aid. Burrowing their numbers. Leave the field.
I spent the last 3 minutes fighting off like 4 snipers. Riveting stuff, guys.
Exterminated.
Positively riveting.
Advance as one.
Thalassa, report. The Hive Tyrant continues to evade. Thalassa, you cut out. Repeat. We have been cut off from our brethren. The heretics jamming must reach this far. Our duty remains unchanged. Forward. The Xenos leader bescales the building. Take to the roof.
Ammunition cache here. Be ready.
The moment of... Encircle and eliminate.
Reloading weapon. The creature is undergoing some kind of transformation. I feel blowing our minds. Steal your thoughts. For the Imperium of man.
Oh, I was right at range of that.
Another Xenos bioform eliminated.
That boss is such a joke. The poor Hive Tyrant versus the Intimidating Aura. That always goes. Do you think they should change up the moveset, maybe? I mean, they're not going to do that. Let's put it that way. Okay, they're not going to do that. The boss is only easy because it's been out for like a year, 2 years. So everybody knows the moveset. It's like, you know, it's like fighting Lord Gwyn. Everyone knows the mission objective. Oh dear. Alright, what are next? Let's see. Okay. Guys, I don't even know if I fucking remember where my, okay. There we go. Okay. You sound so stoned, dude. Yeah, you know, I always get like this during drops campaigns, I swear to God. That's always how it goes. I'm always sleep deprived. It's, you know, it's unbecoming to complain about like, oh dear, I have to stream a video game. Whoa. How unfortunate. That thing I did for free for ages? Wow. But yeah, I'm fucking tired. Sorry. Fucking sue me, dude. Okay, oh, what are we gonna play next? What heroic weapon is the best first to buy? It's the best to buy first for this class. For this class, probably. Depending on Xenophase. They'd buff this shit up again. You know that reminds me of. Thank you for reminding me, chat. It's time to actually make an Iron Hands Bulwark, isn't it? Death Watch Iron Hands Bulwark. I know. I know. Dude, this game's outcraft. This game's outcraft. Outfit crafting has me going like, I mean, it's just peak. No other way to put it. Okay, Iron Hands champion. It's a hard knock life. Okay. I know it's real hard out here playing this video game, guys. I swear to God, I say it all the time, a generation of streamers have gaslit people into thinking like streaming's so hard. I mean, it's no more tiring than doing anything else for 12 hours. If anything, it's probably less tiring. Okay, let's see this. Oh yeah, dude, Humpty Dumpty wins again. Oh, look at that, it's Humpty Dumpty, guys. You can't like, you can hardly tell it's Bulwark though when you wear this outfit. Here, let's see this. Well, actually, let me look up an image. Iron Hands Blade Guard. Let's see what the folks have come up with. Okay, that's actually pretty peak. I like this one. I will steal this guy's miniature drip. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. Nice job, guy. Thanks for your contribution to my stream. A random miniature painter. How dare you paint your minis? Want this one. What do I have to do? Hold the line? The fuck is this? Okay. Oh, it's for the siege mode. Okay. 200 and 500 waves, dude. That's actually pretty. I mean, you could do that. This one's pretty good. But for now, we're gonna use the discount version. The great value brand. I like how I complain as if that's not like super doable in this game. How dare you make me do 500 waves? Okay. Siege mode's actually pretty fun this time around. I just have no friends, so... I know Hayes said he wanted to do Siege mode this patch, so I'll probably just message him. He wants to do that. I don't think we've actually played together on Siege mode in, like, God, since patch 11. There's been something else. Siege mode is just like such a huge time commitment. Maybe less so now, but it was always such a enormous time commitment that's like, all right, guys, we're doing this for the next 3 hours. Okay. I mean, okay, I guess. All right, what do we do here? Do we do like a silver-plated thing here, like this? I mean, that's pretty good. $250 waves, that's doable, yeah. I mean, it is. It is definitely doable. It's just gonna take a little bit. Eh. The white looks better. Wasn't I supposed to be Death Watch? Pretty sure. Wait, chat, is this peak? Hold on. Death Watch Blade Guard. Look at this, guys. We look fucking sick. Hold on. Hold the fuck up. We look fucking sick. 1 second. Let me put on a robo arm. Holy shit. God damn. God damn. Thank you, miniature guy that I stole this from on the internet. Thank you. And once we do 500 waves of siege mode, we'll look that much cooler. Because we'll have a big aura emblem above us. I mean, I guess we could still do that with the discount version. The other discount version. This one. It just doesn't hit the same, you know? It's gotta be like this is the peak. This one. Maybe this one. Maybe this one. Definitely not this one. Where's this one? Oh yeah, the Death Watch shield, look at that. What do we think, chat? I mean, I think we look pretty fucking cool, I'm not gonna lie. I've made many an Iron Hands Bulwark before. They all look like shit so far up until now. We don't even need the Iron Hands chest plate. That just adds aura, I guess. I will do it that way. And time to use the xenophobic blade. They actually buffed this thing up again. This patch. It's quite funny. I'm just taking custom force with it. Why not? Why the fuck not? FG, have you heard about the Death Watch cosmetic leak? Dude, if there's something in Space Marine 2, I've probably heard of it. Let's put it that way. Okay, I mean, this is pretty peak. But do we have the right perks is the question. Alright, concussive force, yeah, that's the best one. For sure. Overcharge. Yep. I mean, we could take the Neo Volkite. Motherfucker, go to bed? No. You fucking guys gonna do it. Son of a shit. The Homelander memes.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Gadak. We will not be found wanting. Steel your hearts, brothers. Oathbreakers walk this ground.
Heretic sighted! Focus on that monstrosity!
What lies before us? Stay close. Move with purpose.
Oh, we just got fucking. Hold on. We just got shit on. Holy fuck. I just got fucking shit on, dude. I just got ping ponged by like 4 guys at once. Just lost all my HP and fucking died pathetically. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. We died in the first 5 minutes of the mission. That was funny. That gave me a chuckle, I must say. Sheesh, 40-hour straight stream. Not quite. We're almost there. It's gonna auto shut off in 48 hours, I'm pretty sure, no matter what I do, but it's okay. Oh, Alex actually sick as fuck. Hold on. This is some RoboCop shit.
Steel yourselves.
I actually got shit on, dude. I actually got fucking shit on that one. That was pretty funny. Turn around and do it again. Being fought by 4 guys at once. That is true.
lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Mind your footing, brothers. The swamp forgives nothing.
Why is there even a crate this early on? Okay, whatever. Free armor.
Steel your hearts, brothers. Oathbreakers won't be so loud.
Let me tell you buff the Bulwark right there. Look at that. Did they buff the Do you know how? Well, they buffed all the power sword speed. So I assume that also applies to this one, which it feels like it does. Yeah, so all the power swords are faster now. Ow. I'm out of ammo, that's awkward. Thank God this one's gonna do this. Oh, okay, 2 parry phases, just robbing my HP. Okay, cool. Love you, game. Wow, that's actually bullshit. I'm restarting. That is actually tilting. Just robbed me of a parry that got me killed. They got me fucking murdered. Awesome. That is the #1 bug in this game, dude. Just have like a fucking hit registration issue on a parry. Awesome. I love it. Let's go in the scrapbook. Go Mark 8 helmet. We could. I think this one looks better though.
Supply torpedo tubes 24 through 48, with 3 volleys of ship-to-ship ordnance.
Okay. Well. That was rough. That's fucking obnoxious as shit. I hope we all saw that because that was definitely worth quitting. And for that reason, I'm putting on a robot arm, dude. I chopped off my arm in like anguish and irritation. And now I have a robotic one. Okay. How much metal can you have on one character? Yes. The answer is yes. Two robot legs? It's a bit excessive. It's a bit much. Double robot legs looks like wearing golf shorts. He ain't wrong. He ain't wrong, chat. It does look a little bit like wearing golf shorts, doesn't it? FCG's just mirrors the new carbine feel really weak even raw. Like, it is pretty weak. It is pretty weak. Okay. Super epic.
I've lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozick's research is still in... We will not be found.
Dude, we're drift more than Chapter Master now. All right, win or lose this one. After this, I'm probably going to bed.
Steel your hearts, brothers. Oathbreakers walk this ground. Our foes attempt to call up fresh forces. Minion of the war. Purified. Hellspawn vivisection. The heretics have joined battle. Heretic specialists suppressed. Inserting fresh magazines.
Bounce the wrong way.
Reloading. Presence. We shall carry out our duty in vile waters as surely as on solid ground. Minor organism spotted. Larger xenos will not be far. Do not linger. The swamp claims the hesitant. The Tyranid leader bits destroyed. Hellspawn suppression accomplished. Water rise, brothers. This is no nexus. We must move. Do not linger. The swamp claims the hesitant.
Help.
Thousand suns terminating if it's identified.
Well, that sucks, but that's okay.
Witless Artemis. Do not linger. The swamp claims the hesitant.
little bit waste of HP, but whatever.
Abomination has. Do not linger. The swamp claims the hesitant. Traitor assault repelled. Utilizing material. I require rites of scouring to the swamp tested us and found us unyielding.
Which perk line for the Xenophase best? Same as every other power sword variant in this game. Look up any power sword build guide I've made, it's probably all the same. This weapon needs perk rework pretty badly. I also have a whole power sword guide on my channel if you're curious, that I posted like a couple weeks ago. I would say that's probably the best power sword guide you're gonna find on the internet right now. At least since launch. At least in a video.
Inserting fresh magazines. Enemy unit enemy reinforcement process blocked. Shields eradicated. Waiting on you. The traitors sought entry here.
Authorization accepted. Invoking rights of unsealing. Estimated
Hey, Mr. Streamer, loving the content. Sniper in a good spot this patch. Sniper hasn't been in a bad spot since he got purification.
Hold this ground, brothers, and the swarm crush.
No class is in a bad spot. Some are some better spots. Crush. Oh.
Rearming walking.
This is such a cool map. Like, look at that shit. Look how many of these little fuckers there are. Look at this little guy, dude. This one's extra excited. He's smiling. He dies first. I don't know which one he is, but he's dying first. I bet that was him.
Xenos Alpha base eradicated.
Surely. What am I doing? I will do this. I will do that. Switch to die, but I forgot to swap to my power stance. So the thing about, you thought I'm tired, but power style. Every hit in power style will give us double CHP on this build, and also every hit in power style will set up gun strikes in every enemy.
Forward, brothers.
The first shield anglers are both different. Fucking Captain America.
fly broken. The Thousand Suns did not pass unopposed. These halls should be choked with human corpses. Viridian, I have received your Auspex readings. Your new orders are to advance to the Archmago's data vault and purge any remaining data, sealed or otherwise. The traitors cannot recover even a fragment. Deny the Thousand Suns everything. By your will, Lord.
Ah, the corpse Emperor's loyal hound. Still chasing shadows. Too sweet. Your obedience to minds. Died ignorance. You are benighted curses raging against the stars. Insignificant.
This creature is no match for the Omnissian's wrath. No turning back. Understood. We will deny their ambitions. Nothing escapes.
The data vault remains sealed. The cogitator array suffers affliction. Dispatch the active consoles. The source of affliction must be identified and purged. The Omnissian guides the faithful to truth.
Data vault is malfunctioned. We shall see to it and complete our task. Silence the enemies before they request backup. Traitor leader terminated. Rearming warning.
Do you think Saber's gonna give us retroactive ultra grinds? Probably not. This will lower the amount. I mean, maybe they will. Honestly, I feel like a retroactive ultra grind would be the best way to appease players. Maybe not all players, but like then at that point, only like the true trash cans are crying at that point. Because like only the players that have never played like absolutely in their life for more than like 5 missions will be crying. In which case, you really deserve a cape. Probably not. But they probably won't do that because they did give out the lethal cape or lethal helmet for way easier for episodes before.
Silence the enemies before they request backup. The heretics are amassing their forces.
I think I know. Alright, I don't think I'm going to use this build for the guide. I think I know what build I want to use for this. I probably use Conviction, because I'm thinking like balanced weapons are not super good with Intimidating Aura. Like they're fine, you know, they still work. It's just that Intimidating Aura gets fewer triggers because you have a 0 frame startup parry. So for that reason, I might actually move to I dare I say, Shotgun Off Defensive Advantage. Because the 30-second cooldown defensive advantage, you know, that gives you a lot of opportunities in between cooldown triggers to actually hit your balanced parry window. Supposed to be endgame content, so you're in Darktide. Dude, this game's player base is too casual. That's the actual issue. Because like Space Marine 2's player base thinks that absolute difficulty is really difficult. And that's just not hard shit in a video game. But it is for a player base like this one.
Significant warp energy spike inside Nosing's laboratory. Reach the lab.
If this was Darktide, like, you know, Darktide is Havoc 40, and it has stuff tied behind Havoc 40. Like, has one of the best, the coolest armor sets in Darktide are arguably behind Havoc 40. And you can only get that. Or at least like an immense Havoc grind. A grind enough that I should say that I, as somebody who has over 2,000 hours of Darktide, and I've played many Havoc 40 missions, I do not have the Havoc armor.
The arch enemy wields lies as readily as blades. Deception is the refuge of a foe defeated.
It takes a while to get. Destroying Firstborn. I did buy all the destroying gear in that game. I didn't do that. I will be playing Skitarii when that comes out. You know, a lot of people ask me this, do you play Darktide? Guys, Darktide's the whole reason this channel exists. I was an immense Darktide fan. I'm also, Mystery is also my boss or something, or was. Oh no. I haven't checked in with him on that, like how the corporate circle has changed.
Presence detected. Stealthy Xenos detected. Heretic specialist suppressed. Let the riggers. Your resolve. Block the enemy from summoning reinforcements.
Okay.
Hostile back.
Lictors and like the fucking booby trap pit with balls? Okay. Love it. Oh, and it also targets the balls to your shield rush. That's just toxic. That is just toxic.
Formidable heretic warriors suppressed. I require rights of scouring to purge this malevolent presence.
Alright, get me the fuck out of this cave, okay?
Our path lies across the floating terrain, brothers. Tread with care. Enemy units call for backup.
Ow.
Enemy reinforcements are en route. Rearming war gear. The island holds firm. Our foes attempt to call up fresh forces.
I hate how many fucking buttons are tied to the same action. The same action is tied to the same fucking button. Console nerf, dude. Consoles are fucking nerfing my input. It's fucking annoying, I gotta say. The only reason that gun striking and like parry and block are tied to the same key permanently is because controllers suck dick. And your Xbox is a trash can. Let it be known. I say as somebody who's played an Xbox for a very long time. True. They shut down your whole console line. There's not going to be another Xbox, is there? I think Microsoft stopped. It's kind of crazy. If you told me, like 15 years ago, that like Xbox would be gone one day, I don't know what I'd say. But like as most like most things in life, usually when a product gets like moved out, it's because the lack of demand is very obvious. And in the case of like an Xbox, the lack of demand has become very obvious in the past like 5 years. Back in the 360 Wii and PS3 days, no one would guess agreed, yeah. But I mean, it's like, it's one of those things you're like, wow, it's so sad. And like, then when you actually get there, you realize why the console's gone. It's because nobody fucking plays it anymore. Well, not nobody, but like significantly fewer people. It's not like it used to be. Xbox not gone, coming out 3 new ones. Oh, well, never mind then. But still. My point still stands. Like, usually when something becomes less of a priority for a company, you discover why really quick, which is the fact that nobody uses it. My Xbox, you're right. Your poor little Xbox. I actually have 2 360s in my house right now still. I still have, so I have a bunch of digital games on my old Xbox 360. I have the original Mass Effect, I have I have all the Halo games. And actually that shit is like 5 feet from my computer right now, so I still plug that shit in sometimes. I was always a PC gamer when I was a kid. I played Total War a lot. Like, or, you know, I played Medieval 2. I played some Age of Empires and stuff like that, but I didn't really become autistic until I started playing like some of my console games. Well, I was actually, no, I was already autistic. I was already done, but extra autistic. Once I got like 360 was my console as a kid. That was my generation, so. Can I even? I'm stuck. I think I'm just fucked. Get me out. They punched me out of the map. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay. You fucking chaos spawn knocked my ass out of the map. Oh my god. They just knocked my ass out. They put me in prison and shot me. Okay. I'm going to bed, dude. Here's a VOD, guys. You guys want a VOD of FTG? Congratulations. You have discovered me again. Goodbye. Fuck that.
The Tyranids have already established their capillary towers. They mean to harvest this planet's bio. Acadian platoon has taken up position near an abandoned Imperial fortress. Their weapons will lead the counterattack. The Acadian commander can brief you on the fortress's current status. A suitable position to launch an assault. The Acadians lack the weapons to pierce the hide of a Hierophant. The fortress's Icarus las cannons are strong enough to bring down that beast and the towers. Even with your aid, we do not have the forces to penetrate the main gate. You will need another way in. Then we shall find one. This path will lead you into the jungle and towards the fortress. May the Emperor grant you success.